Hello. And
Hi,
now
everybody.
I need to get the chat back up on my end. Here we go, because I clicked the button to have the countdown and then I didn't have the chat up. But hello, everyone. So it is great to see you all. I am so excited to have Jan with me tonight, Antiques from Karen. If you guys were up this morning, you saw her with Padoodles doing a book sale.
Yep.
She is everywhere today. But I am so glad that she could take a few minutes and come and hang out with me on Saturday night because, yeah,
So
she's
now,
on the East Coast.
is when your commercial ended.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know.
All right. Well, YouTube probably hasn't sent out notification yet anyway.
True.
Because they're always slow on that one. But I'm so glad all of you guys are already here in the chat. It is so awesome to see you all. And let's see. So Paula is here, and Mary and Tiger. And and Paula had a sale earlier today on Aaron Proctor's channel. So if you guys didn't have a chance to see that sale, put that on your watch list for tomorrow and go back and watch that. And then let Paula and Kim and Aaron know if they showed anything that didn't sell that you are interested in. And hi, Sherry and Maggie. And
Miss Maggie's
Sherry.
Drunk with power. She's got a wrench.
And Jack and Piper, hello.
Hi, Patty.
And we've got Jan and Jeanette and Cam and Doug. Hello,
Hi,
Doug.
Doug.
And Britt. And Britt made a big announcement in Pamela's sale. I was so glad I was there to see it. And she is having a boy. So congratulations. Britt.
Boys are great. Girls are Satan's spawn. Just saying.
And hello, Nantique and Sarah Lee. And Janet, Teresa, hello there. Sarah Lee, hi. Debbie, hello. And Crazy Maze Stash, hello.
That's
there.
Mia.
Mia. I knew she had a name in there somewhere.
Mia has a channel too.
Yes.
And Mia is on a journey like mine, but everything's in storage units. And she just started posting.
Okay, so that helps keep things a little more under control, having it in a storage unit.
Nope. More than one storage unit. Trisha.
Oh, more than one. Okay.
Yes.
And hello, Colleen and Deanna, Nancy, hello. Danny, good to see you. Hello, Jen and Fiona. Auntie Christy, hello. LaDonna, hello there.
Candy.
And Maggie, you can't do much with the power, but it looks pretty. Blue looks pretty on you. And hello, Steph. Oh, and just to let everyone know, on Tuesday night at 9:00 Pacific time, which is midnight Eastern time for all the night owls, I am going to be selling with Steph. Steph sells stuff by the seashore.
Woo, woo.
On Tuesday night. So mark that for your calendars and stay up late with us and have a lot of fun. Hi, Katie Sunshine and Mary. Hello there. Candy. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's so great to see everyone. Nancy and Nancy. We've got two Nancys, at least in the house. That's awesome. And hello, Thomas. It was so awesome hanging out with your wife last night. And for those of you that did not see last night's live, which on Friday nights I do a Every Picture Tells a Story with Sue Spezio, and she had a reenactment play And it was awesome.
What a story.
It was quite a story. So for those of you that did not see that, put that on your watch list for tomorrow also, and see Sue's awesome reenactment. It was hysterical. Everybody was laughing. It was a good time.
Jeanette, as soon as Trisha takes a breath, we'll answer your question.
Let's see. Okay, we've got Tammy and Angela. Hello there. Connie, Jeanette, and oh, Cheryl. Hello, Cheryl. And Midge. Hello, Leanne. Hello there. And how are we doing? Amy is here, and Goody Ma and Kelly. And I think we're just about all caught up on saying hello and welcoming everybody. It's so good to see you all. So I did miss the question. What was that?
The question from Jeanette was, do you have to be blue to bid? No, you do not.
No, you don't. Yeah. There was a whole backstory to why there's a whole bunch of people blue in my chat, but you absolutely do not have to be blue to participate. And at some point, I just might go through and make a whole bunch more people blue. So you just may spontaneously be blue at any moment. And hi, Cricket. So for those of you who for some reason have not yet subscribed to Jan, maybe you haven't visited Jan's sales at all, I'm going to let her tell you when she's doing her live sales each week, and what else she might have going on also. And I'm going to put a link, there we go, into the chat for her channel. So it's a great time to refresh and subscribe to her channel also. So go ahead, Jan, take it away.
Hi, everybody. I am Jan from Antiques from Karen. Hello to everybody that came, everybody that Trisha said hello to. Hello, because it was a lot, but I think she covered just about everybody. It's great to see everybody. If you haven't seen me before, I'm not the same type of reseller as Trisha and some of the others. I do not source ever. You will never see a thrift with me or shop with me or Goodwill haul or anything like that. My mom was an antique dealer for 30 plus years. And yeah, she did all the sourcing and I inherited everything. So we have all kinds of plans with our life. We bought a property in the summertime. We're building a barn in order to try to move the stuff in the house and get the house unloaded and sell the house. And, you know, we need to sell our properties and get out to our dream properties. So down the road, you'll see a lot of construction type stuff and demolition stuff. And yeah, Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, I always have a live sale. And that's direct from my mom's house. And my babes joins me. And it's a lot of fun. And somewhere in the middle, there's a little intermission where he actually plays the guitar for you guys. And you
get to win a prize.
And you can win a prize. You can win money off your invoice. Let's see what else. Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern. I usually have a co-host with me watching the chat while I have a camera mounted to my chest and working through the house and discovering and all kinds of stuff like that. So that's me in a nutshell. Karen was my mother. I am Jan.
And I put the link to
I'm
her
really
channel.
Caffeinated to stay awake this late.
Well, especially since you had an early morning too, and very busy day.
Not too bad. I got up an hour before Pat and I got on. So I stayed up late last night, slept in. Yeah.
Okay. And she's ready to go, which is
I'm ready.
awesome. So for anyone who has not ever had a chance to be at one of my sales, welcome. I do sales on Wednesdays, just like Jan. I'm on before her, though. So I start at 4 p.m. Eastern. I'm done by the time she gets on. So if you are available on Wednesdays, stop by my sale at 4 p.m. Eastern, and then head on over to Jan's sale after that. And yes, for those of you who are turning back or springing ahead, we probably might just still be on here when we spring ahead. So
who knows?
Be ready. It could happen live during the sale. Of course, I am in Washington State, so I will most likely be asleep by then, by the time that actually does happen. But East Coasters, we'll put you on notice. Be ready.
I just wait for all my electronics to change.
Yeah, exactly. The computer and phone and all that good stuff will change on it.
No, I'm not losing an hour. Am I losing an hour?
Well, we're springing ahead, so technically, yes, we are losing an hour. But just sleep in an hour, and then maybe you won't notice.
Okay.
And yeah, Danny, it snuck up on me too. I did not notice really that it was time to do that until I think Pamela said it in her sale, and I went, "Oh, yeah, it is that time, isn't it? Wow." But my sales, I pretty much am going to have offer items. Just I will say, as the day goes on, it seems like the lag on YouTube keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And to make it fair for everyone, I try to have like offer situations just so everyone has a chance. Now, it may be on a lot of items, there's just one person who puts in an offer, and that's awesome. There may be no people, and then that gives people a chance on the replay to look and see, other items that are available still. But it just kind of opens it up to be just a little fairer for everyone to get a shot. I will say, once you start seeing the going once and going twice, that's how I do my countdowns, is there'll be a going once, a going twice, and then there will be a stop or a bid end or something into the chat. And that is kind of your clue. Get your final offers in when you start seeing the going once, going twice in the chat. Just again, because of that lag, just put in your best offer at that time if you're interested in an item. Once the going once, going twice starts, if you want to pad your offer, you can. I won't let you outbid yourself. I've got Jan's favorite pen right here.
That pen is not red. I know for a fact that pen is not red. Just
no, this red pen is very deceiving. It has blue ink, and I know it's a deal breaker for Jan. She refuses.
Not bidding. I'm out.
She's not bidding on this one. That's right. But I know it's funny. It's a funny joke. But if you have an offer of $5 on this blue ink pen,
it's blue,
and we're doing the going once and the going twice, you cannot outbid yourself by putting in a $7 and $8 offer. So that if you're the only one, then you do have a chance then to get the red pen with blue ink, because Jan is not going to be putting in an offer on it.
I'm out. Hi, Denise.
Oh my goodness. But oh yes, and do please mention that you've got your rulers and how people can get your rulers.
Aren't they cool? We have merch, you guys. over on this side, it says Antiques from Karen.
I'm trying to get over here so I can get you on the big screen so we can see that. There we go.
Antiques from Karen, YouTube, Jan and Babes. I'll tell you right now, I am not full of myself. My subscribers convinced me to do this. And I happened to see Kari, Becky, Viking Vintage Treasures, her daughter. I saw her one night on Jody Renshaw's channel, and she was showing all the cool stuff. She's an artist, all the cool stuff she's doing. And she has like this fancy, crazy laser cutter printer thingy. And we worked through email and we designed this together. And she found the right, it was, she had never done these before. So she had to source the wood and everything else. But this is all lasered and everything else. And yeah, this is our merch. And I hope other channels will consider doing this with Kari, because man, wouldn't it be cool to just have all kinds of rulers all over the place with all the different channel names. I want to like swap them and collect them. But these are my rulers. They are $10 a piece. You just type in ruler in the chat and you can get one of my merch rulers. And I have been asked to have Babes and the cat sign the rulers.
Yay, Oreo signature.
Yes. And this was worth the investment. And I don't want other channels to think that this is a cheap investment. It's not. But when you sell the merch, it gets paid for and it helps Kari, you know, so that is really great. She needs to be paid for her design time as well as the materials. So not a big profit margin, but that's okay.
And let me get us back up here. So I happen to be wearing one of my merch items.
I'm not as cool as Trisha.
And I'm going to put a link in the chat here real quick to it. And then I'm also going to pop in here. Let's see if my computer will do it.
Oh, no, Maggie. She said, what? No metric, Jan? I actually had Kari take it off because the old yardsticks didn't have it on there.
Oh, no.
They had the line with the advertising. Maybe I could get her to make you a special one, Meg.
Yeah, you might need to try to do the Canadians. So I'm going to real quick pop up the screen here and show you that I have 4 designs. I have t-shirts, mugs, tote bags. I've got my logo. I've got the Elephants Love packages because of the peanuts. All of the colors shown on the sweatshirts and t-shirts and everything are just an idea of what other colors are available. And then as we go down, I have the inspectors. So I have the cat version of the inspectors. I have a dog version of the inspectors. And so again, that is all of my merchandise that is out there. So just a quick show. And then I did put the link in there. And there is also links on my description and in my channel and everywhere on there. So I hope that you are able to write down all of the people wanting rulers.
I'm reading the chat. Candy says, Jan, Trisha needs an 8.5-inch ruler.
I do.
We all know that Trisha's head is 8.5. This is how big it is.
That's how big it is. That's right. Let's see. If anyone has any other questions, please put them into the chat and we will absolutely do our best to answer any and all and beyond the questions that anybody has. And let's see, can you think of anything?
So they're designing your merch for you now. When you go to get your ruler, it needs to stop at 8.5 inches and it needs to have a silhouette of your head on the ruler. And then you could do little silhouettes of Joe and Gracie, and then do your other, whatever your other slogan is. But they've got the ruler all planned out.
Okay.
8.5 inches silhouette of your head.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Okay, with that, I think we are going to go ahead and get started here, and I'm going to let Jan go first. Let me get her back up. Oh, there she is.
And I am trying to figure out.
And we're just going to do one, because as we all know, as the evening goes on, I can't count to 2.
Me neither.
It's really hard.
Counting to 2 is hard. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to change my name so that it's my email.
Oh, you just have to pop out and then type it in and pop back in.
Okay.
So she'll be back. And then she'll show up on my screen in like the green room in the back. And then we will get her back out here. Nope, I can't get rid of that. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I will ask Paula, but if Paula is tired, because I know she was very busy with her sale today. And again, if you did not have a chance to check out the sale that Paula was doing on Aaron Proctor's channel earlier today, please check out that sale. Put it on your to-do list for watching tomorrow. But if Paula is available to hang out for a little while and do the going once, going twice, that would be great help. And then I'll wait and see if she says anything. And there we go. There's the email.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. And Paula says yes. And Paula, if you get tired or if we just don't hear from you because you fell asleep, it's all right.
Paula, I saw in the video that you're losing friendships because you fall asleep too much. You work for free. You should stay awake. You should be caffeinated.
That's right. And
am I supposed to be selling? I'm supposed to be selling.
I'm going to quickly say hello to Jose and Laura and Pamela and Kelly and Marcy. Hello there. And anyone else, if we didn't say hello, you just keep talking in the chat and we will find you and say hello. Lynn and Jenny, hello there. And Diane, hello.
All right. My first item, because I'll try anything in a live sale.
Absolutely. The worst that can happen is people go, I don't think so this time. Maybe next time.
Good stuff.
It is a little like Romper Room. Yes.
All right. Here's what I got first.
Ooh. An old globe. Awesome.
Oh, I shifted everything and now there's stuff in my way and for heaven's sakes. All right. So this is starting at $25.
All right.
It is a 6-inch globe by Repoggle.
Sure.
It is a vintage globe with really cool vintage colors. We have one little scratch there down below India. So there's that.
Okay, and we know it's vintage because some of the country names that are on there.
And the fact that I looked it up.
Okay.
Yep, and it's 6.5 inches. 6.5 inches. And it's about 7.5 inches tall. Starting price on this is $25. Very cool looking.
When you were looking it up, did it happen to say the dates? Is it like a 60s, 70s?
I'm going to say
kind of globe?
70s.
Okay.
It was 70s. The Revere is the name of it.
Okay.
Oops. City symbols, scale, made in the USA. Very cool looking globe.
Yeah, those, especially with the older countries on there, it is really interesting to be able to get perspective on how things are now and how the world looked. I mean, yeah, even 30, 40 years ago, it had a very different look to it.
So Auntie Christy wants to know if New Zealand is on the map. I will tell you right now, I am geographically challenged.
Oops.
So you're going to have to tell me where New Zealand.
Australia.
Okay. And
Look
where's that?
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going a little bit more. Right there. Down on the lower part. That pink thing is Australia. To the right is New Zealand.
New Zealand is there. Oops, I forgot to like. Let me like. Thumbs up. I see Miss Laura for 25. I'm going to start calling this down.
Oh, hold on one second. Now, I will say I am cheating a little bit. There is an online auction going on right now, and they are just about to the last item.
You're fine.
So if we can keep talking about the globe for just a couple more minutes.
Been challenged because Fiona wants me to find Singapore.
Oh,
crap.
Very good. Well, I would say, oops, the good guess is that it is in Asia somewhere.
I don't know.
To the right. Turn the globe to the right.
Uh-huh.
Look where China is.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
All right, then go down.
Thailand, Philippines, Hong Kong, Burma, Indonesia is too far, apparently. Oh, I found it. Look, Fiona. Look how cool I am. I found it. I found Singapore.
What color is it?
It's black and white text.
Well, no, no, I think it's purple.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's the purple part.
I think this is just really cool for somebody's office. Look at here. Where's New York? See right there? That's where Julie Smurf is. Julie Smurf's in Oshawa. I'm so cool. All right. I'm going to start calling this down without Trisha's assistance. I'm going to show you my tourney table too, because this is really cool. My babes made it for me. Uh-oh. It's not centered. Okay. There we go. Paula. Ooh, thank you, Paula. Going once.
Oh, Lottie is looking for Fairbanks, Alaska.
Uh-oh. Okay. Going twice. Last call. And I found Fairbanks, Alaska. Sold. Ooh, you do, Sarah Lee? Because I have a whole bunch of those National Geographic maps.
And oh, there is the sold. And
you told me to only do one. You want me to do another one?
No, nope. It's
fine.
It's fine.
Okay. Marcy, she is in Singapore.
And we do have Jennifer at 27. All right.
Thank you, Jennifer.
And I'm
looking for
okay.
Post-its. Hold on.
So my first item is going to have a $50 start. And this thing is really, really cool and really funny. I don't know exactly the year, although I think it is in the 60s. And oh, yep, I did win that one. So thank you guys so much for that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate your patience with me. Yeah, I did not expect the auction to go 4.5 hours. And for one item in particular that I was looking at to be the very last item they were going to show. What are the chances? So thank you guys so much. So this is the item that is going to start at $50. And this is a play set. And it is Dolly Loves to Shop by Phone. So here is Dolly. And there she is on the phone ordering her groceries from the grocer. There he is. And everything is intact in here. And I've also got a couple of additional boxes that go with the set. The only real problem is the box with the cough drops. There is some black on here. So I want to point that out. And I was looking to see, did Paula put that in? There we go. So I can get that up on the screen. And so in here, we've got the original box. Yep, there is a little bit of a smush on the side here, but everything is still in here. The plastic is just kind of sitting in here. I think part of it is still attached, but part of it is not. And so you've got, let's see, we've got cornflakes, Domino's sugar, we've got beech nut, oatmeal, you've got your shopping list and pencil, you have the princess phone, we've got Gerber apple juice, Del Monte fruit cocktail, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, we've got rice. We've got a box of Kleenex tissues. And here is the fun part. With America's newest, most beautiful phone. So this is when the Princess phone came out in blue, that you could use your lovely Princess phone to order up from Dolly, so Dolly could order, there we go, from the grocer. Now, I've got an extra box of beech nut oatmeal. I've actually got 2 extra boxes of beech nut oatmeal, and I've got a box of Gerber oatmeal. Because in some of these kits, Some of the products were swapped for different ones. They must have had different licensing agreements, with different companies over the years. And so in some of the boxes, you got the beech nut, and some of them you got the Gerber. So, yep, you get bonus oatmeal boxes. These kits are almost impossible to find. This is a really, really rare find. And the fact it's all intact, all of the products are there. I really don't think this was ever played with. And it's so fun because you get the phone, which is a rotary dial, and the shopping list. And yeah, this one is really, really amazing. So this is like one of the times when I say, if it doesn't sell tonight, this is going to be going on eBay. And what size doll would I say it's for? That's a good question, because I'll measure. I don't have a fun tape or ruler like Jan has, but I've got this.
You're missing out.
The receiver is 4 inches. So you would need a doll's head where this is, or could be, like 4 inches, like that. Because
don't sell it to Jody. She'll throw the box out.
It's true. You got to watch Jody in those boxes.
Me too. I set things free too.
And this was by Amsco. And on the back here, it does say that it is made and printed in USA.
Did you see Auntie Christy? I feel like we're at a baby shower, and then Trisha's going to take it away, and we have to remember what was in the box.
Yes.
Oh.
Who can remember all the products in the box? But I'm not seeing any takers, so this is going to be one of the next things probably I get on eBay to sell. And let's see, where can I put this? I can put it right here. All right. Jan, are you ready?
I am. This is beautiful. This is starting at $30. This is a beautifully glazed yellow finch planter. There is evidence of a plant previously being in it. It is marked made in the USA, XX413.
XX413 is my favorite.
That's my favorite too. Wow, I guess I could have rinsed it a little bit more.
It's all right.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Anybody that follows me knows I'm scared to clean the vintage off of things. 8 inches to the tip of its tail. See, Trisha, your ruler would have worked here.
Ooh, yes.
7 inches from tip to tip over there. And 4 inches there. There are no chips on its beautiful tail. The glazing is beautiful. No chips anywhere, no flea bites. And this is another one that will get listed on eBay. should it not go anywhere this evening?
Well, we've got Cricket
Fantastic.
in that one. That's a beauty. Yeah,
This
nice.
is
Nice shiny gloss on that one.
yes.
And Auntie Christy saying it's a gold finch.
Uh-huh.
The goldfinch with the racing stripe is what it looks like.
Fantastic.
And we've got Beth at 31. And Cricket at 35.
My mom loved bird pottery. There's a lot of it here. Lots of birds. Tweet, tweet.
And I think we can go ahead and start counting this one down.
Sleepy dog. Going once. Here, wait. Needs to twirl.
It needs to twirl.
Going twice. Last call. And sold.
And we've got Beth coming in at 36.
Hi, Edward.
Hello, Edward. So again, watch Paula and the chat for your last offers.
Watching. Edward El Unico 007 Mystery Man. Welcome to the party. Did I say sold?
Yes, I think Paula she put in a last call just so everyone had a chance to get their last offers in.
Gotcha.
And there is the sold. And we've got Cricket for 38 on
fantastic.
Beautiful bird.
Thank you, Cricket.
Hello, Maria. Okay, let me clear that. And I'm going to get me on the big screen. Yeah, so Becky's asking me where my raincoat is tonight. Again, for those of you who didn't catch the the funny little skit that Sue Spezio put on last night, it was a really funny tie-in because it tied into Halloween. So on Halloween, I had a live sale and I had Nancy from This Overstuffed House and I had Steph from Steph Sells Stuff. And speaking of Steph, mark your calendars for Tuesday night. East Coasters, it's going to be really late, but West Coasters, we're going to be on at 9 o'clock on Steph's channel doing a sale. But I happen to be Colonel Mustard on Halloween. And I don't know how Sue had a little, that she used all of her McDonald's Madame Alexander toys to put on the skit.
Who sent them to her?
Oh,
I forget who. I forget
I
who sent
can't
them.
remember who sent them to her. Oh, darn it. Yep, you're going to have to watch because I can't remember who sent them to her. But thank you, whoever it was who sent her the Madame Alexander ones. But she had one that was in a mustard raincoat with a hat on. It looked just like I did with Colonel Mustard on Halloween. It was fantastic. It was the best tie-in I have ever seen. I don't know how she's going to top it, but I know she's working on it.
So I missed it because I came in late. So while you guys were selling, I went back and watched it on minion speed.
Oh,
You
no.
want to talk about hilarious? Add Sue Spezio's Jersey accent and her concoction of the entire story at minion speed. It was epic.
My goodness.
It was during their sale the other night, Pamela. I think it's
Last night.
It's at 1 hour, 8 minutes is when the Sue Spezio show starts. Hi, Deanne.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I just might have to go back and watch it at 2 times just to hear the hilarity of it. So my next item, I've got an item to sell. And this one is
That's a good thing because we're sort of doing a sale.
Aren't we?
Just saying.
Kind of the point of the whole thing. This is going to start at $25. And I have been trying to identify the pattern and the maker on this one. Look at this top.
Wow.
Isn't that something fancy?
That's unique.
So the best I can tell is this is some sort of a Victorian creamer. I have not been able to identify the pattern or maker specifically, but this is gorgeous. It's got all this diamond pattern, opalescence on the top, beautiful, like almost a yellowish into green. And yeah, we're going to have a movie time. So for those of you who are new to my channel, when I have items that glow, I actually put them into a black box and I film them so I can get the beautifulness of the entire glow of this thing, because out here in the lights, it doesn't do it justice. So I am going to click on this. I'm going to add it to the stream. And I'm going to add that to here. And we're going to take a look at this sucker glow. And yep, Auntie Christy got it right. It's popcorn time. We're showing a movie. And so here we go. So there you can see that this thing lights up like crazy with the glow. Isn't that spectacular? Even the opalescence on top glows, and the handle, beautiful glow. I am going to play that one more time, just so everyone can enjoy this fantastic glow. And again, if I tried to show you with a black light right now, it's going to look nice. It's just not going to look that spectacular. But you know, the older the piece is, a lot of times, the more you can get it to glow. So I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put me back up on the screen. And I do see Angela starting things off. And so I'm going to get my black light here. And I am going to show the best I can the glow on here. But you can see it looks so much better in the black box from what I can show on here. I think even if I go far away, you can see that it's got a really nice glow. But it's such a beautiful pattern. So it's got all of these diamonds, and these are all beveled. So I'm going to get in here close, and you can see each of those diamonds has a nice bevel to it. Here is the bottom. No chips or cracks on this thing, which is kind of amazing with the lace, the lacy opalescence that is on top. I mean, that is a kind of a delicate pattern to have right on top here. But I'm going to spin it around so you can see that it is all there. And it is lovely. I love the little 3, little like fans that come out of there. And then the opalescence is so pretty. There is the spout. And I'm going to bring it back here so you can see that spout. But yeah, I have a feeling this was sitting in somebody's curio cabinet for a very long time, and no one was even allowed to look at it. It's like, don't even look at it. Don't shake the case. Don't go near it. Because this was sitting in it, and it was just very nicely taken care of.
That's super unique. Oop, Becky's throwing a knowledge bomb.
What did she say?
She thinks it's imperial, laced edge.
Ah.
Paula agrees.
If Paula and Becky say that's what it is, I am totally going with it. Because I like the sounds of that. And I think that's a very pretty name for it. And that's a great question for Becky, because yeah, I do not know how old this piece is. And if Becky has any kind of an idea on how old it is, that would be great, because to me it just has a very Victorian feel to it. But I don't know. I don't know. I think it's because of this, the shape and the texture of this. It just makes me feel very Victorian. I don't know.
I have a bunch of milk glass dishes with that lace pattern.
And Becky's saying in blue, it's nicknamed Katie Blue. Ooh.
Oops, Steph's throwing a knowledge bomb. That's 3's a charm. We've
All
named
right.
it.
That's what it is.
We've named it.
We have named it. Replacements is calling it green opalescence. Aha. Yeah, I always forget about replacements when I'm trying to find things. I don't know why. I need to like put a little Post-it note on my computer that says replacements so I remember to check there. But I think we can go ahead and start counting this one down. You were joking, Steph? Well, Steph, I don't think you were joking. I think you were right on. And Becky thinks Depression era. All right.
That's what I was going to say, imperial laced edge. That's what Steph was joking about?
Mm-hmm.
Steph, we need to talk about the use of emojis when you're joking. It's very important.
Yes. Well, and Auntie Christy, yeah, I don't know. I guess I
don't look at their prices.
I don't think of glass when I think of replacements. I think of like,
Oh my God.
China.
Replacements has been amazing with glassware because they have the little camera icon.
I got to remember to use it. I've got to remember. So that will be the next Post-it that I put up on my computer screen. And thank you guys so much for your offers. I appreciate that. And we will see. We've got the sold in there. Thank you, Paula. And I'm just going to double check. And it is Angela at 33. And thank you so much. I'm going to write that down. And
oh, Angela's got a glowy box. Yes, I have something glowy.
For everyone, I've been working on packing stuff up because of having a few sales kind of going on.
I don't know anything about that.
And then I'm going to throw things in boxes because I've got everything bubble wrapped, because that's the important thing. Well,
no throwing.
When I've got it in bubble wrap, I can throw it.
All right.
Oh,
look at these guys.
Oh my goodness.
These guys are the cutest things ever. They have gone to the Babes Memorial Hospital and they have been touched up and re-glued to make sure that they are nice and secure.
Wow.
2¼ inches tall. This one's 2½ inches tall. This one's 2½ inches tall. Starting price for this amazing trio is $25. Totally made of awesome, amazing shells. We have our cymbal frog. We have our trombone frog.
I love the shells for arms. Oh my gosh.
And we have our flute frog.
Oh my gosh.
We found these in one of Mama's booth boxes a couple of weekends ago.
Well, I missed that part of the unboxing.
Uh-huh. Oh, Isabel, I'm so glad you're here. I was hoping you'd be able to stay up. Isabel was one of the ones that mentioned it, and I was like, I'm bringing it to the sale, Isabel. Be there.
Awesome.
They are adorable.
Now, I missed, are shells also the eyes?
Yes.
Oh, yep, there it is. And then they paint, oh my gosh, look at them.
They're little snail shells.
Oh my goodness. Who thought that up?
God only knows, because they didn't sign them. Look at their little feet.
Oh my.
Adorable.
Yeah, those are really adorable.
I don't see anyone but Isabel. I'm going to start calling them down.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. Last call. Yep, one is named Sheldon. And sold.
One of them has to be, right, Auntie Christy?
Mm-hmm. We did get the band back together, literally.
Oh my goodness, that's great. And there is the sold.
Yay!
So congratulations, Isabel.
Miss Isabel. And you know that Babes is going to so tenderly wrap these.
Okay. And so my next item is going to start at $30. And it is a very old book. So since Jan was going to be here, how could I not bring an old book, right?
Ooh.
So this is really interesting. This was done in 1890.
Wow.
But it doesn't, there is no date in here, unfortunately. But it is on very thick, what's called card cover paper. So the paper is really super thick. And then it is, there's 2 holes for the binding, and then it's held together by silk ribbon. And I'll show you the center, if I can find the center here. So here's the center with the ribbon going through it. And it's called From First to Last. And it is illustrated by Bertha McGuire, and I think it's C.W. Andrews. And it was printed in London. Let me show the, oops, I'll show this. So it's Byrne Brothers, and it was printed in Germany. And then on this side, it says From First to Last, or The Current of Life by Susan and Elizabeth Leckie. And then, oh, it's E.W. Andrews. And so by each one, it does show which one, if it was Andrews or McGuire who did the illustrations. And it's kind of like the book of life. It does start like at spring when you're young, and then it goes to summer, and then it goes to fall when you're older, and then winter is kind of like the end. It does have one, it was written in right here, and that does appear to be ink, that it does look like it was a gift. And so here we have the prelude, and then it goes into spring. And then again, the beautiful illustrations in here. And then from spring, it starts with childhood and young life. And then it goes into summer. And then you have your youth with summer. And then there's an interlude. That's the middle of the book. I guess they are kind of poems. Like here is the interlude. Let me see if one is shorter. Oh, they're all kind of long here. Let's see. Here, let me pause. I've reached the spot where I must bid farewell to youth. 'Tis hard to part, for we have trod a long and happy road in truth. My spring and summer have been bright. Must they forever pass from sight? And looking back, I see my life spread out before me, well defined, like grassy plains with upward slopes and vales where quiet rivers wind. Bread, sunny beams light up the view. The shadows are remembered too. And a lot of these, I'll get in close so you can see the lettering, but you can see the calligraphy on here is really fancy.
I like it.
And thank you, Mad Zabinga. And then it goes into, here's some more illustrations. And again, this is on really, really thick, like card paper. Then it goes into autumn. So you're in kind of the, as they say, musings of maturity.
Sue Spezio in the house.
Oh, hello, Sue.
She says, forgive me for this brief intermission, but Tom just came to tuck me in and said, babe, are your ears ringing? Meanwhile, Tom has not yet seen the little play. Are you all still my friends?
Wow, Tom hasn't seen the play? Oh my goodness. Thomas. So then we go into winter, and then you kind of are in the well, I guess they consider that the golden wedding. But yeah, you kind of wind down with winter. But it's a really nicely done, beautiful book. Here's the cover again. It is just gorgeous. And so, yep. So this one in doing, it's a chromolithographed book is how it's created on all of the pages. And so I guess we can start counting this one down. So thank you very much. This was a really nice find. And when you see the illustrations, you'll be very impressed. They are like picture.
How many pages?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 to the middle. So I guess that would be 16 pages. So because the pages are so thick, it does look like more, but you can see just from the cover is a little thicker than the pages, but each page is actually really very, very nicely. And I think that's one of the reasons that helped this book be in as nice condition as it is, because the pages aren't going to bend or anything like that.
Because it's what, 130 years old?
Yeah. And I see the going once in there. Thank you, Paula. And
Sue, I watched it on Minion Speed. It was freaking hilarious. Especially the cool, bye. Because when you speed that up.
Oh man, yes. Oh, that would be hysterical. That would really be hysterical to hear her say the cool.
Has Jody seen it yet?
I don't know.
Somebody
I think
needs
so.
to message her the timestamp.
I think we Beetlejuiced her in and told her to go back and watch because she came in afterwards. And thank you, Paula. I see the sold. Thank you, Mad Zavinga, for that. And I'm going to write that down in my notes. And let's see what Jan found next.
All right. I have a beautiful set of Duncan Miller Cordial stippled sandwich glasses.
Ooh, you've got
set
stippled.
Of 6. These are starting at $30. 4 1/4 inches tall. The cordial part is 2 inches. They are perfect in every way. No chips, no cracks. They are lovely, lovely. 6 of them.
Those are fancy.
If Babes and I actually drank or did shots or something like that, I would keep these because you guys know I'm falling in love with sandwich glass, right?
Well, you could have, your morning orange juice or
Nope. I found some bigger ones that I'm not gonna sell. So there's 6 of those. And I do have some decanters tonight. And I will bring those over just for staging.
And thanks, Fiona. I'm gonna check on that right now.
So this gives you an idea of how lovely they would look on your bar. This one, I actually like looking at this from the back. The start was $30 for the set. The decanters in back are not included in the 30.
But for the 6
For the 6
Miller,
cordial glasses. I don't know if they're not crystal. The play started at the 1 hour, 8-minute mark on Friday night, the Suspizio show. I mean, the photo, black and white photo show.
Yes. The every picture tells a story. That I do that every Friday night at 7 p.m. But a lot of you were probably watching Jan's book sale, which was on, I think we overlapped a bit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Right.
Oh, we didn't have too many once you got started. I think they were because Jeffrey was running.
Yes. And so, yeah, the photo show is a little slower paced. You know, we chat a lot. We look at old photos. They are for sale. But yeah, it's a much slower paced evening because, you know, it's Friday night and a lot of people like to unwind and just kind of chat and hang out and have fun. And yeah, last night with Sue, you would have laughed all of your troubles away and had a great night's sleep from all the giggling.
I don't see any interest in these glasses.
But they are very pretty. And yes, sandwich glass, I love the look of it also.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of plates, clear glass plates, and it's like as long as I'm not heating something up, I will grab those plates and use them because they're fun. They make me feel fancy even if I'm just having a sandwich.
So wait, you can't heat up those plates?
I wouldn't. I don't think they're microwave proof.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean they were made way before microwaves, and I just wouldn't.
True.
I just wouldn't, you know, test them too much.
I've found some sandwich glass pieces, and the ones that I'm finding are the ones with like the big daisy on them.
Oh, yeah, those are probably the Hazel Atlas with the slightly larger flower.
Yeah, I found a cookie jar that I'm gonna keep and some bowls, and I like them.
They're
all right,
pretty.
to
They're
you, Miss
pretty
Trisha.
and they're fun. And it's like, I don't know, they make me feel a little fancy when I'm using them. And that's right. Put a sandwich on your sandwich glass. And so my next item is going to have a $35 start. And I'm going to show it real quick. It is a blue Fenton Hobnail fairy lamp. I do want to point out that it does have 2 little chips on top. So we've got one little chip right there, and then we've got one little chip right there. So I just want to point out as you're running your hand around here, just because they are a little bit more visible on the outside, I just want to point out. So a little bit of rough edge, a little bit on the top there. But this is a beautiful blue. Love this blue. So this is the shorter one. So it's the 4.5 inch fairy lamp. And it's that beautiful blue that when you're looking at it, It kind of looks like a little aqua blue, a little sapphire blue, and almost a little purple, just kind of all at the same time. I love this blue. It is so pretty. And here is the bottom where it does say Fenton, colonial blue. Thank you, Becky. And there are the hobnails, and I'll turn this around so you can see that it is in lovely condition. And then here is the inside. So very nice. And it is so pretty in the light. I mean, this color is just amazing in the light. And then here is the bottom of the top. And it is, you know, considering these come on and off and on and off and on and off, you know, it is in really good condition. And then again, just the only is when they, I'm sure when they like went whoosh and cleaned it up, that they just got a little extra, little like chippy something in there. And well, hi, Lori. I did not see you in here. And hi, babes.
My babes. I love him.
I know, and you've got a ring to prove it.
Yeah. Oop, that was in, my coffee's ready.
And yeah, so this is a lovely one. And we've got Lori at 35 for this beauty. I know, even if she wasn't in the chat, I said blue fairy lamp. So yeah, it's a very good indication Lori's going to show up. And speaking of Lori, if I look at my calendar, be sure and come to my sale on Wednesday. Again, it starts at 4 p.m. Eastern, because Lori, Blue Flamingo Mercantile, is going to be my special guest. And
I totally know her.
Yes. And you know, Lori has outstanding taste. Those of you who have been in the chat and seen the amazing items that she has purchased, she has awesome taste. If you don't believe me, want more proof, oh gosh, how long has it been? It might be a couple of months, but if you go back in my live sales, you'll see that I had Lori on before, and she brought it. I mean, she brought the most amazing glass.
Ooh, I missed that.
Whoo, yeah, she was serious. She brought the good stuff. So, so yeah, if you guys like the good stuff, Wednesday, 4 p.m., I'm excited to see what Lori's going to bring too. And yeah, because then she's going to make me up my game too on a Wednesday sale. So be sure and check us out. And then we'll see what color blue Lori's hair is also, because she usually is rocking a fantastic shade of blue in her hair. So she takes her blue very seriously and has a lot of fun with it. That's right. Glass with class. Absolutely. So I think we can go ahead and start counting this down. And oh, I do see Warren for 43. And thank you, Warren. And thank you, Lori. And I see the going once.
Does that thing glow?
No, it does not.
It sure looks glowy.
Yeah, but I did double check. But
no, not green glowy. It's blue glowy.
Oh, it is blue glowy. Yes. And Warren is out. Thank you, Warren. And I see the going twice, so I think we can put the sold in there. And let me grab my pen. And thank you so much. And there is the sold, sold, sold. And thank you, Lori. Thank you, Warren. And I'm going to clear that, and we'll get Jan up here.
Hi, I'm Jan. All right. Bam.
Ooh, look at her.
I couldn't believe this when I found this. And it wasn't live, unfortunately. This is made after Audrey Hepburn. It is a Audrey, I forget the movie that they were telling me, but she still got her jewelry. Now she does have some condition issues, but I was still very excited to find her. She's got a little chip in her dress over there, some crazing. She does have 3 little marks in her hair that need to be painted in. But other than that, she is lovely. 1963, and the paint chipped off of the bottom as well. I'm not washing it. I'm scared to. Starting price, $50.
She's a beauty. And she has both her earrings.
She has both of her earrings.
Wow. That is impressive. Yeah, the little, paints and stuff can be touched up if needed. But it's so hard to find the jewelry if that's gone.
Yeah, I had a hard time finding her because usually all the pictures, the eyelashes were broken.
Oh,
and
yes.
Her eyelashes are not broken.
Yeah, well, they stick out so far. It's like, how could they not be broken?
You're asking me, Auntie Christy?
Because that was part of the paint that was chipped off on the bottom was right above where the name and stuff would be.
She is 6 inches tall, 4 inches wide down there. It says
4 inches wide down where?
Cleveland, Ohio, I can make out there in 1963. That's all I can make out. But she is Audrey Hepburn. Breakfast at Tiffany's. Lissa says she's Napco. Thought she was a coffee mug. You're such a guy, Doug. Can you do that in centimeters, Jan? I sure can.
Wow, that is one big cup of coffee.
She's not that big.
You think your coffee mug is bigger than her head?
Every ruler I have here is in inches.
Oh, no.
See, here's another old one.
Yep.
Inches.
No
Use
love
Google.
for the Canadians. Okay, I'm going to double check, but I haven't seen anybody, and I am so surprised.
So what if I dropped her starting price to 40? Would anybody come in then? Because I'll try anything in a live sale.
We'll give that a second, and we'll see.
Randy's like, yup, I'll do 40.
Okay.
Thank you, Maggie.
Thank you, Maggie, for the conversion. And hello, Taylor.
All right, I'm going to call Miss Audrey down. Going once.
Oh, Doug's got a Starbucks coffee mug that's about as big as my head.
Wow, that's an expensive mug.
Yes. Did you buy that from Starbucks or did you get that thrifting? Because, yeah, that would be a really expensive one from...
Wait, I'm confused. Is Randy 007 Man of Mystery or is Edward? I thought Edward was 007 Man of Mystery.
Oh.
Edward El Unico 007 Man of Mystery. Darn it.
Oh, no. Actually, now that you guys say that, no, I think Randy was
It
007.
was Randy. Oh.
Ooh.
Last call. And sold. Denise, you're killing me, Smalls.
Denise. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Edward is 007 Pinocchio. That's right.
No, he wasn't 00. No, Edward was not 007.
Edward El Unico Benicio del Toro Pinocchio. Thank you, Randy.
Oh my gosh. That is a great pickup, Randy. That's a lovely.
That's a great deal. I'm really happy about that.
That is a good one. All right, my next item is going to start at $35, and it's got two pieces to it. So this is piece number 1. So this is a beautiful Southwest piece, and yep, it's got a cutaway and it's painted on the inside. So here's the whole thing, and yeah, you can see this is big. This is way bigger than my head. And it's this beautiful village with the tree, and this is a lamp. So this one does have a bulb in it. I will turn it on in a minute, but I'm going to hold this right here and I'm going to show.
I'm sorry, did you say that was a lamp?
It's a lamp.
Holy crap. It's beautiful.
And then it comes with this extra little piece here that also fits in with the village and the tree and the cutaway. And yep, it is painted on the inside also. This is signed to Sue.
To
And
Suspizio?
well, 2 sous, and it's I guess it's 1990 was when it was done, and then it has a number on the bottom. So this is just a lovely piece that goes with it. I'm going to show it real close. And so how this kind of goes is that there is the scene on the inside. Let me get it.
Awesome.
Let me get the camera in here so you can see it's like a canyon. Because I'm sure this is from like Arizona in the canyon, and there's the tree on the outside there. You can see the tree is part of the cutaway, and then the river is flowing on the inside, and then as it makes its way down, it actually comes out the outside and flows down.
This is so cool. If Isabel gets it, she can stage all her little shell frogs up on the wall.
And then this is the part that's the lamp, and it also has this beautiful inside painting. The tree is painted on the outside, just like the other one, and it also has the river running through it, and then it comes out the crack part there. And then she is doing pottery, and then I'm going to hit the switch here. Oops. There we go.
Okay, that's cool.
And then look at the inside. Isn't
that is wild?
Gorgeous with the light on? That's a beauty. This is so neat. And then you can see that beautiful cutaway, and then it is opened on top. So it will let the light out the top, and then it'll also let it out the side. But isn't that just something?
Why would anybody give that up?
Well, I will say I have had this for a few years, and I have enjoyed it.
I bet.
But I'm going to be using the space for something else, like we do. And then collections move on and they find new homes. And so this one also on the bottom says 2 sous, and it's 1990. And then the back is plain, but that's where the little hole is that the light fixture goes in. And again, it is nice and bigger than my head. So I'm going to say it's like a 10-inch or so. But the detailing, is just gorgeous on this. And then this is all texturized. So it's actually like little bricks popping out. It is very nicely done. And I'll get in there so you can see. Very nicely handcrafted. And then I don't know how they painted that on the inside, but lots of skill to do that beautiful scene on the inside. And then even on the smaller one, to be able to paint that on the inside, because this one is a lot smaller, but they look very nice together. Like they're part of the same village. Absolutely beautiful. And so thank you, Warren. I see that Warren came in, but I don't see anyone else. So I think we can go ahead and count this down for Warren. But it was a very nice find, and I have enjoyed it a lot. But now it is time for it to move on and let someone else enjoy it. So what is the smaller piece? I don't know if it has a purpose other than just to be decorative. You wouldn't be able to put a candle or anything in it. Did I buy it new? No, I did not. Actually, I bought it at a yard sale. But I knew at the time I bought it for me. It was a beautiful piece. Both of them are beautiful pieces. I enjoyed them very much. So I was so glad that I had picked them up at a yard sale. How many centimeters wide? Uh-oh. You know what? My ruler does not show centimeters either. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to go get another one. And oh, Warren's living room is a Native American design. Well, this will be absolutely lovely in your living room, Warren. And I am very happy that it looks like it is heading to your house.
Going twice. I see it.
And I'm going to turn that off and I see the last call. And there is the sold. So thank you very much. And thank you, Warren. And Jan, are you ready?
I am.
All right.
Okay. Hold on. I have to set the stage.
Oh. All right. Picture it, Sicily. Oh. I remember that piece from Instagram.
Babes figured out that it glows. And boy, does it glow.
And you know, Doug, I don't think I ever measured the width of my head. So I'm going to get right on that.
And the really surprising part about this, you guys,
let's see,
is it's not yellow or green.
It's blue.
It's blue.
Yeah, blue will glow green also.
Did not know that.
All right.
Had
I'm
no
going to go with
idea.
about 7 inches.
Wow.
For a rough estimate. That is so pretty.
Gorgeous. Becky says that this is Fenton. Six inches tall. 4 inches down there. Starting price, $45.
Well, that could be the deal of the night, depending on how this goes. That is fantastic. I can't get over how beautiful
it's gorgeous.
That is. And look at that pretty green. Oh, there. Trying to highlight the start. So this is a $45 start. And that is a really good price for this amazing item. And Auntie Christie's like, yep, I'm in. That's amazing.
I couldn't believe that blue would glow. And just the blue is so pretty. So let's touch it all over. There is a small chip that I didn't see it, but I could feel it. Small chip right there. Bubbles in the hand.
And so how tall is that total? Did you say already and I missed? I'm sorry.
I did. But I will bring out my ruler.
And maybe someone can convert that into centimeters.
6 1/8.
Oh, all right.
6 1/8.
And Nancy wants to know where my leaping cat is. She is overtaking a nap like she's
There's another small chip there. You can barely see it because it's indented in the scallop.
Mm. Yes, we will not be having a leaping cat tonight because actually now 3 times, Gracie has decided to jump from way over here, right over here. And
Auntie Christy, let me know if you still want your bid with those 2 little flea bite chips. I don't want you to feel like you're locked in.
And we're getting the centimeter conversion on that also. So thank you guys. That's very helpful. And Becky's saying it's a horn vase. And I don't see Auntie Christy retracting.
I want to be sure because I don't want anybody to feel forced into anything.
And
wow, there's
Becky,
a lot of aqua blue stuff that glows.
If Becky has any idea when this is from.
Yes, you still want it, Auntie Christy? Okay. I'm going to start calling it down then. Going once.
Wawa is one of those things we don't have in Washington. And
nope, we don't have them here either.
You would think Washington should have a Wawa. Especially down in Walla Walla, Washington. We should have a Wawa.
Going twice. I see Angela sneaking in at 46.
Denise is asking if it's a mold. I would say probably.
That's a Becky question.
That's probably a mold.
I don't think it's all molded. I can see a faint line there, but it doesn't go all the way up.
And
there
is
not a pontil.
So Book Wawa is a store. Last
call.
Okay, so Becky is saying that this originally was a Duncan Miller mold from 1870 to 1880 that Fenton is now using or was using to create this.
So is this Duncan Miller or is this Fenton? Becky said it was Fenton.
Yeah, it is Fenton. The mold was originally Duncan Miller from the 1870, 1880 time frame.
Yeah, before I say sold, Angela said she was down in the basement. Angela, I want to make sure that you know that there were two small flea bites. There's a chip on the inside there, which I couldn't find it without feeling it. And then there is a small chip there that's really hard to see. It's in the scallop. I want to make sure that you know that. If you still want it, we'll call it sold.
Yeah, so let us know, yes, Angela, if you would still like it, or no, you want to cancel your offer. Hi, Faye. What are you doing? She's okay with it.
Fantastic.
And Paula says sold. That's awesome.
Chip to the back.
All right. So my next item is big. Now, the lamp.
Bigger than the lamp?
Yes. And it's clear glass.
Ooh.
But I want to warn you guys, this is big.
Oh, that's awesome, though.
Look how cool this is.
Think of how many M&Ms you could put in there.
Oh, you could put lots of bags of M&Ms in here. I think you could even put a couple of boxes of Girl Scout cookies in here. It's so big. So this is going to start at $35. So for those of you that are on the clear glass, let's bring it back. This is what we're talking about. All of this goodness here. So this is about 9 inches tall. So this is what 9 inches looks like next to my head. Right there. And yeah, this is, let me get how big this opening is here. This is about 10 inches across. Woo! Now, I have been trying to find this pattern. Of course, I didn't think of putting it through replacements.com until now. But the closest I could find is I wrote it down. Where is it? Oh, Pinova, which is a specialty glass company pattern. It's very, very similar to a Duncan Miller pattern also, because it has these fans, but it also has this diamond shape in here. And so this one is going to start at $35. Now, oh, where is my other clear glass? I know now I got to look for some clear. I was going to try to show here. I think I can use this. So when I hold clear glass next to this thing.
Oh, that's old.
It has a like almost silvery or even grayish. I mean, I don't even know.
It's like a pink or purple hue. I've learned that means it's antique.
No, it actually doesn't have it doesn't have a pink or a purple hue to it. Huh. It just has like a silvery. Yeah, it doesn't have the purple that's like a manganese that's been exposed to sunlight that has turned purple. But it's really not turning purple. It is like a silvery gray color. It might just be picking up some of the, lighting in here, but it's actually not purple. Now I'm trying to see if I have, what do I have that's purple by me? Oops. Darn it. I don't have anything purple. But yeah, isn't this interesting? And this is thick. And I'll tell you, it's heavy. It is super heavy, but yeah, it is a beautiful color. What do I have? Well, I've got, this is ruby. This is a ruby color. Let me put it next to it. But see, it just kind of picks it up. So I think what it's doing is it's like picking up like maybe even my t-shirt colors. It just kind of picks it up. But yeah, it's got a beautiful shade to it. And I'll get in close again so you can see that beautiful pattern. I mean,
is it cut?
No, it's a mold. There is a mold line that runs right down here. You can probably see, let me get it in the light right there. You can see that mold line right there. So this is from a mold. It was a 4-section mold because there are 4 mold lines on there. There you can kind of see, let me see. There's one right here. There's one right here. But this is outstanding. This is just amazing. Look at that pattern. It's so intricate. It's so beautiful. But again, I know not everyone is into the clear glass, but if you ever have a desire, find things like this, because this makes clear glass look spectacular. And even though it's glass and not crystal, you can see from the way the diamond pattern is cut in there, it just reflects the light just so beautifully. And it is a really, really cool piece. So that's okay. If I don't have any takers on this one, I know clear glass is not for everyone, but this is really an exceptional
I like
piece.
it.
And, you know, part of what I like doing also is finding the unusual, the different, and bringing it to a sale. Even if you guys don't buy it, you've seen it. You know it's out there. So
I like it.
I'm going to put this one away for right now. Very careful.
I could beat you on size though with punch bowls here.
Well, sure. Doing it with a punch bowl is easy though.
True. True.
And we're going to pass on that, and that's all right. We're going to go to Jan.
Hi, I'm Jan. All right. What I've got here, I am told, is Dorothy Thorpe. Silver rimmed, silver monogrammed highball glasses. I am going to start these at $45. There's 7 of them.
Those are beautiful.
I did not wash them. So there are a couple, I mean.
Okay, they suck a little bit then.
Yeah, they suck a little bit. But, I mean, all of the silvering looks practically perfect. They're not signed or anything like that. Obviously, these are monogrammed with a C. Gorgeous.
And let's see. C could be for cool.
C could be for Christmas.
Let's see.
C could be for Christine. C could be for Candy.
And Taylor spends all her day with children, so of course C is for Cookie.
Cookie. Wouldn't these look great with milk in it, with a little beautiful plate of Oreos next to it?
Oh, good night, Sue.
See your way to a drink. Bum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, C doesn't have to just be because it's part of your name. It could just be, it could be for any word. Is it the same design on all of them?
Yep. These are wonderful. And this is a great, great starting price on a set of 7.
Oh yeah, that's a great starting price for anything Dorothy Thorpe. Dorothy Thorpe is very expensive, very highly sought after,
Mm-hmm.
and amazing quality.
Yeah, if they don't sell here tonight, I will list them on eBay for probably 3 times that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
C is for Cat, Cheryl, Candy, ooh, Cundiff, Calver. Auntie Christie's family last name is C. Yes, they are very highly collectible.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful barware. Chocolate, Colleen.
And it's nice because they don't, those are the things you don't want them put in a dishwasher. You want them to be, very, very nicely, the decorations to still be nice and crisp on them.
Mm-hmm.
Paula, wake up, everybody. We've got
Paula's twitching.
Thorpe.
Yeah, a wedding or an anniversary. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Interesting concept.
What did you find?
My old last name begins with a C.
You're just finding that out now?
No, the starting price was $45, Paula.
And I did not highlight that, so I am sorry.
That's okay.
Let me see if Paula put that in. We're still doing C for cookie. There we go.
There it is. Oh, Auntie Christie, we got her. That is a great, great price.
Yep.
Paula was jumping around on her keyboard.
Oh, and Goody Ma says C is for Christmas crap.
Christmas crap, Christmas crap.
All year long. Christmas crap.
And I'm sure that I could probably wash them. I'm just, you guys know me. I'm just scared. I don't want to ruin stuff.
Yep. No, it's definitely understandable. I mean, there are times when you're like handling something and you're like, ooh. But yeah, those are beautiful. And I think we can go ahead and start counting it down. So if anyone else is interested, now is your time to put in.
Yeah, it could just be a spiral and not a C. That's true. But
Yep.
The other Dorothy Thorpe glasses that I saw that were monogrammed, I could see the other letters. Yes, this is a great buy. If she didn't buy them, I was thinking to give them to my son as a wedding gift, but I'll find some. There's plenty here. Steph says it's a spiral. Going twice.
And I am glad that Auntie Christie's family name starts with a C and that they will have a nice meaning to her.
Last call. And sold. Well, not only a nice meaning, but she's got a lot of options to gift them to as well.
Mm-hmm. That is very true. All right. And I see the sold.
Thank you, Auntie Christie.
Okay. So my next item, it's going to be movie time again. So I've got another
That's
glowy
perfect,
item.
Auntie Christie. She's going to split them up.
Ah, that'll be nice. All right. So are we ready for another glowy item? So this
Show that glow.
This is a little unexpected.
Why is it blue? Those look like Oreo's Jingle Bells.
They are a pair of earrings.
Oh, glowy jewelry is way cool.
Now these are screwback earrings, so they are a little older. But yep, they are green and they glow. So how about that? Wasn't that cool? So oops.
I have a glowy brooch that I found of my mama's.
Nice. And so these are going to start at $15. And so I'll get you a close up here of the little rhinestone that does glow. And then here is the screw back earring. And these are prong set. So you can see the stones are set in there with prongs, not just with glue. So very nice. And then if I were to put them on, they would be about that big on my ear, just like that. Let's see. The stones are just a little bigger than 1/4 of an inch. So you can see just enough to show. And again, these have a start price of $15. And you can have glowing earrings.
Whoops.
And thank you, Matt. And good night, Aaron. Let's see if I can get my... See, I think my black light will probably... Oh, you can see a little bit of glow there. I was worried that they would just make them like look white, because sometimes it's so intense that it kind of drowns it out, but you can actually see a bit of that glow. Let me get them a little closer here, see if I can do it. Yep, there they go. So it's not just all washed out. You can actually see the glow on them. And hi, Helen. All right. So I think we will go ahead and start counting these down. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why Auntie Christy would put them in a stuffed animal. I have to say,
freak out the kids.
She lost me on that one. I'm sorry. I'm not following that one. Any guess on the age of them? When
they used uranium and glass.
Yeah, they are. They've got like a little rivet back there, and the prong set. So I'm gonna say probably 30s, maybe into the 40s. Because I would think that if a brooch were made about the same way that this was made, I would say that's probably a brooch from like the late 30s or 40s or so. So I'll use that as a basis for dating the earrings. You think the 50s? I don't know. I don't know if they would have like a lot of like the uranium glass, but they could prior to World War II. I would think from a lot of times with the shape of that rivet that's back there, I would just think, like that time period. And let's see. Oh, there's the going once. All right. All right. Well, good night, Doug. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit.
Night, Doug.
And thanks for your help with the metric conversions on the measurements. And well, Steph, I did use my gem tester on them, and they did not go up past glass. I mean, they're glass.
They're glass.
From what the gem tester was saying, they weren't anything other than glass. And I see the sold. So thank you very much. And let me write that down. Okay, Jan, are you ready?
Yep.
All right.
What we have here is Northwood Carnival Glass tree trunk vase, and it is in amethyst. Let me see if I can get the purple to show up.
Wow.
So that you can see the purple.
And yes, I have a gem tester just in case I find that big old 5-carat diamond. I want to know.
Starting price on this is $45. This is a 6 1/4 inch vase. Let's see if I can get so that you can see the purple.
Ooh, that's a pretty, oops, I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
That's all right.
There we go.
Amethyst glass, which is, according to Becky, very rare. I called it plum. She says, no, Jan, it's amethyst.
It's not purple. It's not plum. It's not grape.
Yep. It's amethyst. It is in beautiful condition. There are no chips, no bites. And I am going to double check again.
And Becky says, highly collectible.
Highly collectible. There's the Northwood N. It is marked. Five inches across the top. 6 1/4. It's almost 6 1/2 at that one. Make it spin. Oh, yeah. Night, Jan. It is purple. Paula's like, I'm done modding. Somebody else can do it. 45. I'm in.
Oh, I will, Paula.
Thank you, Paula.
That's just too beautiful, isn't it, Paula?
I feel extra special when Paula bids on my stuff because I know that it's like high-end stuff.
Oh, hey, thank you, Paula. That's like
Paula knows her
the
stuff.
least I can do to help out for this little bit of
Night,
this.
Mia.
So thank you. And good night, Mia. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, I'm not trying to flatter you, Paula. I mean it. I mean it with all of me. I see what you bid on. No one else for this, huh?
My goodness.
Yes,
yeah.
I saw when I was comping them, Susan, that there's a 12-inch one out there. Now, I may or may not have another carnival glass vase tonight, but it is not Northwood tree stump.
And let me just say, I don't know if Becky is going to agree with me or not, but I will say from my own personal experience seeing Northwood Carnival versus Fenton Carnival, no offense to Fenton.
I have to say that Northwood seems higher quality.
Northwood is, if you like the carnival look, go with Northwood every time. The that rainbow effect of carnival glass, it is so strong in Northwood. Why? Because it was done earlier before we knew the chemicals were bad for people and they decided to use other chemicals. Northwood, I mean, you cannot compete the two. I mean, there's no comparison. Northwood is amazing.
Becky says that Northwood is definitely older.
Well, yes, it's older, but but the quality is, I'm sorry, it is way better than Fenton. And I know there are tons of Fenton fans out there, and I get it. Fenton is awesome. They did really good glass.
I have a Fenton one,
but Northwood is like way better. I'm sorry, it is.
But the Fenton one is not perfect that I have.
But yeah, it is. I mean, I can even see it from here. I can see the luster coming off of that carnival glass. That is just like the most beautiful rainbow prism going on in there.
It doesn't have any other, it's not glowing orange or anything like that. So it doesn't have that manganese or anything in it. But it really is a beautiful piece. And we found this in one of Mama's booth boxes.
Hi, Yvonne.
I've got another piece that came out of Mama's booth box that's not glass. It's porcelain. I'm having a hell of a time identifying it. So if anybody that doesn't follow me or my channel, I do a working live on Sunday afternoons at 3 p.m. Eastern. And a lot of it more is, learning and how people are dropping links on how to research, and even if you can't, it's a great way
for all of us to learn.
Yeah, even if you can't catch it live, definitely watch it back on Minion Speed or something. You never know what kind of knowledge bombs are going to be dropped. It's amazing.
Yep. And
Oh,
Auntie
nice.
Christy just got 50% off Fenton today. That is awesome.
That is awesome.
And it looks like the offers are starting to slow down on this beauty.
Okay.
Oh, she got purple carnival glass and a white Fenton hobnail shoe.
Nice. All right. Bid like you mean it, guys.
And book, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about because I'm not looking for a Gibson glass book.
What's Gibson glass? I've never heard of that.
I don't know what Gibson glass is. So unfortunately, that is not.
Ooh, that's pretty glass. It's art glass. It's carnival glass. We're going to have to research that later.
Okay.
I do not have a book on that.
All right.
All right.
So
Going once.
I'm putting it in the chat.
Thank you, Maggie. Going twice. This is rare, guys. Amethyst. Last call. And as soon as I see last call. Sold. You can tell us, Auntie Christy. I don't see the sold yet. Sold,
All right.
sold.
I did put it in the chat, so wait for it to pop up there.
Okay. I see Christine D at 78.
All right.
And
well,
that
congratulations.
That is Isabel's daughter jumping in and saving Isabel.
and outbidding her mom.
Well, she was probably helping her mom because Paula bid 75.
Ah.
Thank you, ladies, so very much. I so appreciate it. You have no idea.
That's a beauty.
Well, you guys follow me, you know. Thank you.
All right. So my next item is another old book. And this is going to start at $20. And it is the Scarlet Letter. But this one is the pastel edition, which I have to say, I cannot find really a record of the pastel edition. However, it does look very similar to other editions that came out between 1900 and 1910. It does have the same kind of graphics on the cover. And so again, this one is the pastel edition. And you can see the spine is pastel. And then this is a Caldwell edition of the book. And this one, thank you, Paula. So it is a light blue in color. And then here is the inside, and I will show you the pages. I could not find a copyright date on this, but here is the inside. And again, this one is the Caldwell Publishing. And then it has the table of contents in it. And then it does have a, at least that I saw 2 pictures in here. I'm going to double check one more time and make sure that it's only 2 pictures that are in here. And so, yes. So one of the pictures is of the custom house. And I'm going to find that one again. And so here it is, right here is the photo in Salem of the custom house. That's a lot of stairs, I gotta say. Walk in on the 2nd floor. That is a lot of stairs. And then there is a photo of Governor Endicott right here. And then you can see the pages themselves. The font is a little smaller on this book, but a beautiful version of this. And again, it is the pastel version. And I think that this came out around 1900 to 1910 was when this edition came out. And it is yay big. And I'll get a close-up of this pretty gal who kind of looks like she's hanging out like on the corner of the book. And I'm not seeing anyone on this one. So I will go ahead and put this one away. The start was 20 on this one. And it has the 2 pictures. It does not have a copyright date. It does just have, oops, this for the publisher. And I don't think I've ever seen a picture of Nathaniel Hawthorne to know if that is Nathaniel Hawthorne or not, but I'm going to guess it is. And then it just goes right then into the table of contents for the Scarlet Letter. All right, so I am going to put that one away for right now.
I see Paula.
I think Paula, yeah, I think Auntie Christie's right. She's just answering the question.
Oh, gotcha.
On what the start was on that one.
Okay.
All right, Jan, you are up.
Hi, I'm Jan. Can't go down too far here. We have a Fenton carnival glass vase.
That's 11... right, Auntie Christie. She didn't put me in front of it. So that's why, yeah, I just assume that Paula's answering the question and not putting
Oh, yeah. She does usually do that.
She'll put me.
This one is 11 inches tall. It is blue, cobalt blue. That's not helpful at all.
No, unfortunately.
This one
you could have told me that it was amethyst and I would have believed you.
Yeah, right. This is a scratch and dent one. It does have a chip on it. So I am starting it at $30. Now can you see the blue?
Sort of.
Yep, it's cobalt blue.
Why are you turning off the lights?
I'm putting a light behind it.
Can you just hold it up to a light without turning your lights off?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really see that it's blue, can you?
Yeah, like that. You can see
Oh,
that
okay.
it's blue. Yeah, just like that. Yep.
Blue. 11 inches. What did I say? I was starting at 30.
30, because it was a scratch and dent.
Yes, it's a scratch and dent. It's
Not
got
really dented.
It's got normal glass imperfections on the sides, but up here there is a significant chip.
Ah.
So this is not $100 vase anymore. Which is why I'm starting it at 30.
Is that the only chip on it?
That is the only one. Yep.
Okay, well, that's not so bad.
No, little gold paint. I mean, it's not a chunk out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you put a little gold paint on there, you could definitely fix it.
Becky says, crack to the back, and then
Yep.
you don't see it.
And if there's flowers in it, you're sure not going to see it.
Right.
Because it's on the high part.
Oh, Auntie Christy.
Whoops. I threw my ruler.
Yes, you did.
She's bad tonight.
You recovered. I know, late night, Auntie Christy, look out.
Oh, I should have brought some wine with me.
Okay, I'm looking through the chat. I'm not seeing any takers on this one. So we've got the Fenton, Cobalt, Carnival, Ribbed.
Yes, it is very lovely.
Let's see, what other keywords do we need here?
Cobalt blue. I still think it's pretty. Oh, it's a swung. It's a swung
there we
base.
go, swung. Thank you, Becky. Absolutely.
Oh, me too, Christy. Me too. I've had caffeine. Yes, it has some girth to it. Let me measure its girth.
And it does have the one small chip, but
yep.
You know, I mean,
down there is 1.5 inches.
I have to say, most of the things that I have picked up that do have like the cracks or the chips or the something that make up more of my collection than things without. It's like a little chip like that definitely wouldn't stop me, because
no,
if you were to find this one without a chip, yeah, you would be paying a whole
lot of money.
And this is a great way to get a swung vase that's a Carnival Cobalt vase into your collection. Use it as a space holder until you are able to, find the one without
sell a kidney to get the one without a chip.
Yeah.
One chip, no cheese, but it's nacho vase. Oh, man.
Oh, man, Christy.
Christy, you don't have to stop. You're keeping us all awake. It's good.
Oh, my gosh. That is awesome.
I'm not seeing anyone for this.
No, that is a missed opportunity there.
Yep.
But if you change your mind later,
Yes.
get in contact with Jan.
Yes.
If you change your mind during the sale, you can pop back into the chat and let us know. If it's after the sale, if you wake up in the morning with buyer's remorse that you didn't pick it up. Yep.
You might want to wake up in the middle of the night, though, because I do have a tendency to get emails from people after the sale.
Very true. Because people do, all night long, I can tell you, people are in watching this all night long. The night owls, the early birds, they are watching they watch 24 hours a day. Yep.
All right. Try to take your time on this one. I need a potty break.
All right. I will. I'm going to see her vase and I'm going to do something a little different with my vase. But this is going to start at $20. This one I do not believe is vintage, but it is more of the jack and the pulpit style. It's not quite raised here, but it does have the little drop there. So it's kind of in that style, but it is really pretty blue glass on the inside. And then we've got this lovely green glass on the outside. Really pretty ruffle on top. And then it is cased in clear. And then you can see how they've blended the green and the blue. And hi, Melody. Here you can get a better idea of that clear casing that is around it. Now there is a pontil mark. It is a little rough. I am going to let you know, yep, they did not do the best job in smoothing that one out. But this is going to be a $20 start. Yep, $20. Thank you, Paula. And I'm going to get a measurement on this one. It is, nope, I got to move my ruler. I can't see. This is 12 inches. Where can I'm going to put it right there. So this is 12 inches tall. So it's almost a jack in the pulpit style. Almost. If this were really like raised up and not just a ruffle, but it's got such a beautiful little turnover right there. Nice little roll in the glass. They did a beautiful job. And so the green is cased in the clear. So it is clear on the outside here. And then they've got blue on the inside. Beautiful glossy. And so, yeah, if you like really long stemmed flowers, or even if you take them from your yard, and you can clip them way down and you like the long stems, boy, this is the vase for you. This can handle it. And it's, again, I like the vases that have a little bit of weight in the bottom of them. And hi, Geneva. And thank you. I see you for 20. Because I always worry about these vases. You fill them with water, you put flowers in them, you don't want them toppling over. But this one, they did put just enough glass down here to have a little extra weight on the bottom. Not heavy, but just enough. Nice and stabilizing. So when you do put your flowers in there, you put your flowers, you fill it with water. You don't want it falling over as soon as you stick it on the table. And some vases, I do worry about that. But this one, nice and thick and very super tall. So ready for your ultra long stems. Or if you just like putting in like twigs, not twigs, but like branches and stuff, this can definitely handle that length. And so we will go ahead and count this one down. And then if for some reason Jan isn't back by the time that we are done counting this one down, then I'll just go ahead and do another one, and then I'll let her do two when she comes back. But she'll probably be back. And again, I'll show that pretty little roll right there. Very nice. And then the way that the colors are kind of blended together at the bottom. And then very cobalt on the bottom there with all the blue. Really nice and deep, dark blue. And there's the going once. And hello, Chris. Great to see you. Yeah. It used to be that shape, big on top and the bottom. Oh, that's funny, Nancy. Oh my goodness. And oh, I did not update that. There we go. Thank you, Chris. And just in case anybody missed it, this one is 12 inches tall.
That's beautiful.
So just a nice art glassy kind of vase, but I like these ones that can handle the really long stems. Oh, well, thank you, Christy. That's so nice of you to say. And I think we can get the going twice, or did Paula fall asleep again? No, I'm kidding.
Poor thing. Oh, she jumped right to going twice for that.
She did. She's like, I'm not asleep. Oh, my goodness. And yep, there is the going twice. And so I think we can go ahead and, yep, she's got the last call in there. And let me find this on my sheet here. There we go. And there is the sold, sold, sold. And so I've got Chris for the 25. So thank you so much, Chris.
Hi, Linda.
Hi, Linda. And see, you made it back in time. How about that? Wonderful.
Hi, I'm Jan.
Thank you, Chris.
All right, this next one is a real antique.
Ooh. Look at that.
This is gold gilded porcelain Nippon.
Oh, you're killing me with the Nippon. That's right. It is Seattle Seahawks colors. And
There
Seattle
is
Founders colors.
the beautiful chocolate pot.
Look at that. How much are we starting this at?
We are starting this at $90.
Woo! Worth every penny. That is so beautifully painted.
If it doesn't sell, it's getting listed for like triple that.
Yeah, finding a chocolate pot with a lid is, you have no idea how hard that is. If you go and look at the chocolate pots right now that are listed, I would say at least half of them don't have lids.
And this, I'm just scared to wash it.
Oh my gosh, that is so beautiful. I am loving that paint job on there. There it is. I can put that up on the screen. Yeah, and that is even, I'm going to say, because a lot of times we talk about Nippon is like from 1921 and older because of the law that was passed that they have to put Japan instead of Nippon on things. But there's like a 30-year I think it's about 30 years that Japan was putting Nippon on pieces. And sometimes you can tell just from the quality of the painting craftsmanship that, like, you can tell, okay, this is older.
You can also tell the quality of the porcelain. And this is something that I learned when I was doing research on it, is there's a difference in the color of the stamp. So these stamps will be red, blue, or green, and green is the highest quality.
Yeah, and that's a nice clean stamp also. Sometimes the stamp is not it is not in that good of quality. So that really does help and let you know the quality of it. But yeah, the painting of those flowers is just so beautifully done. Ooh, it's like we're going on a road show. So nice.
If you are the purchaser, if I find more pieces to this, you will be the first person I offer them to. So if I end up, because anybody that follows me knows that my mother, for whatever reason, majorly separated sets. Like, you don't even know.
Oh my, yes. Jan will be finding the rest of them in the bathroom.
One of the decanters that I have tonight, I comped it, and I found in an auction what the stopper looked like. And I was standing around and I'm like, Ma, what's the chances that you will help me find the top in this haystack? I kid you not, within 3 minutes, I found the top.
Wow.
In such a random place, too.
Yeah, because the stoppers sometimes are worth more than the decanters.
Yes, there should probably be 4 cups in the set. If I find more pieces and you are the purchaser of this set, I will absolutely contact you first.
Well, and also, I would say there might even be like 5. For some reason, a lot of Japanese sets are done in uneven numbers.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're not always like 4s and 6s and 8s. Sometimes they are like 5s for some.
Remember how old this is too, so the chance of all the pieces surviving.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but no, I mean, a lot of times they were done that way on purpose. Their reasoning behind that sometimes is very different than like the European and American reasons of why we have things in even numbers.
Trisha told me to bring it.
She brought it. That's a beautiful set. Yes, very, very nicely painted. And again, even if you aren't, interested in it, it's just a pleasure to be able to see it.
True story.
Yeah, the gold bands
gilding,
on the top of the bottom, gorgeous.
Nancy says in old Japan, there was often one cup for the ancestors.
Yeah.
Which means an uneven number.
Yep. Yeah, so a lot of times, yeah, that's why I said in the Japanese, until they really adapted things for the American market, yeah, a lot of theirs were uneven, what we would consider uneven, but it made perfect sense to them to have, 5 or so cups, because that's what they did.
Well, your next opportunity to purchase this, unless you contact me within the next couple of days, is going to be an eBay auction, and it's going to be a hell of a lot higher.
Mm-hmm. And it's still going to be worth every penny.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lovely set. Your mom did great picking up that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Looks like we're passing on it.
All right. Everyone has been warned.
I'm going to leave it spinning behind you for a few minutes.
That's quite all right. All right. As some of you know who have been watching my haul videos, I got a whole bunch of Scotty dog items. I tried not to get just 1,000 Scotty dog figurines, because even I don't want to go through 1,000 Scotty dog figurines. So I tried to find some very interesting and unique things. However, there was a lot that did have a Joseph's Original Scotty dog figurine, and I had to get it because it's a Joseph's Original. Now, this guy is amazing, and he is going to start at $25. Hello, Kim. How you doing?
Hi, Kim.
4 inches tall. So there he is, 4 inches tall. And let me get him lined up. He's a little over 5 inches long. Now I'm going to get in close now that you've had a good overview of him. I'm going to get in here close so you can see his lovely little face. Oh, his little tongue sticking out. Here are his paws, and he is in beautiful condition. He is very nicely textured. He's got his tail. And then on the bottom here, upside down.
Right. He's got his sticker.
Yes. Now this came from someone who had been collecting Scotty memorabilia for at least 4 decades, and they had over 4,500 pieces to the collection. It's a massive collection, and they did keep original price tags on a large portion of their items. So there is the Joseph's Original, and that does say, I'm going to confirm it with my ultra magnifier, but I do believe that does say Japan on it. And he is an amazing specimen. So if you like Joseph's Originals, he would be a lovely addition to your Joseph's Original collection. And again, he's about 4 inches tall. So if you have like the birthday girls, he would be really cute mixed in with them. And it is just hard to pass on a, when you see Joseph's Originals, your instinct is just, you got to grab it, especially when it is in flawless condition like this one is. And he's a pretty rare one. I will say, in looking and doing research, there are none available. There are 0 of these for you to be able to go and buy right now, at least that I can see. Although I don't think I looked at Etsy, but but right now he is kind of a rarity. So I don't see any takers for him here, but again, if you think about him or you're watching on the replay, he is available for $25 start. And I'm going to put him down. And I'm going to clear. All right. And we're going to go to Jan.
All right. I'm taking the beautiful chocolate pot set away. All right. Next up, I have some Schaefer Vader Jasperware. 2 beautiful plates. Starting price on these is $20.
And thank you, book. That's very sweet of you to say. Now, why is she upset with Cupid? She's looking like she's in agony over what Cupid is doing.
Dunno.
My goodness.
It's Schaefer Vader. But Paula's pretty close.
Kim says Cupid made her fall in love with the wrong person. I think you're on the right path there, Kim. Oh.
And these pretty little plates measure 6 inches. There are no chips. It's got the little hangy holes.
Ah, okay. I was wondering how you would hang those with that fancy edging on it.
The edging is very fancy. Hangy holes.
Those are fancy.
Luke, your mother was a shaper.
Oh my goodness.
Not seeing any takers.
No, I don't think that we've had a lot of exposure to these kinds of plates before. So I think they're kind of new.
Oh, yeah?
A newer kind of experience for people to see.
I can expose you to 3 different makers of this kind of stuff. Should you be so inclined.
Well, that sounds like it could be a future instructional video
Mm-hmm.
on the many makers of Jasperware.
Not seeing any takers. Yes, like Wedgwood. I've got some other ones too. Back to you, Miss Trisha.
All right. Let me clear. Okay. Well, with Easter coming up, I've got some bunnies. And these are special bunnies from England. And they are let me see. Oops, what number am I on? There we go. So these are a special set that are going to start at $18. And they are from Dedham, England. Dedham, Dedham, England. And these are the two little figurines that I have. Well, one is a figurine, and the little one is actually, I think, a candle holder. And he is teeny. Look how little he is. He is so small. These are done with a crackle glaze that has a lot of blue in it, and it's done that way on purpose to give it this look. And here is the little bunny's face. Oh, he is so cute. And then he's got flowers on his butt. Oops.
Uh-oh.
And then you can drop him on your keeps and he's just fine. Now he is hollow, so he is lightweight. And then he does have, right here. He's got a little marking here that says he was done in 98. And he measures, about 3.5 inches long. And he's he's just over 2 inches tall. So if he's just 2 inches tall, how tall do you think this little bunny is? Oh, he's teeny. And he also has, I forgot to put that up there. Let's see. So they have, well, they have an $18 start on them. There we go. Oh, Paula's trying to get the measurements in. So here is the teeny weeny one. Look at his sweet little face. He's also got flowers on his butt. And then he is marked on the bottom there. And he's 96. And he's got a little hole right there. And I think if you had like one of those teeny, teeny, tiny, skinny candles, you could put that in there.
Air plant.
But he's just an itty bitty. Look how little.
Oh my.
He's teeny. He's teeny tiny.
And how many bunnies?
2.
2 bunnies.
He is 1.5 inches tall up to his ears. And then he is about 1 3/4 inches long. So you get the teeny tiny one and the bigger one. And they both have a crackle glaze. That is the their signature. All their pottery has this like blue crackle to it. Well, I have to say, bunnies are just made to be showing their bunny butts. That's just all there is to it. They're so cute. All right. So no takers for the Dedham bunnies. I'm going to put them aside. And we're going to go back to Jan.
Hi, I'm Jan. I have an ephemera lot. I have a couple of super vintage Easter postcards. We have Easter greetings, a chick with an egg, stamped 1911 with a green Benjamin stamp. It has been so long since I heard from you, I hardly know whether you owe me a letter or I owe you one. Wishing you all a happy Easter. Don't know the name, but she might be a little passive aggressive.
Yes.
Just saying.
I'm saying it is clearly the other person's turn to be sending a letter.
Uh-huh. Little chicken and egg, 1911. It's an antique postcard. This one, best Easter wishes. Little girl pushing a little wheelbarrow with her pots of lilies. There is a small fold in the corner of that one. You flip it over. 1913. Starting price on this lot is $20, if I didn't mention that. 1913 from Aunt Ethel.
Aunt Ethel does not have much to say.
Nope. Another little green Benjamin stamp. This one is shiny. It's got a little blue jay and a duck. An Easter duck. A happy Easter to you. $1912. A name and a city. That's all that was required. Little stamp is upside down. Easter is here, and with it, a bonnet with all sorts of little bright lovers up on it. From Lawrence to something, and from Delkey to Judd. I wonder who will free her. Will her heart go thud thud? Now she's coming down the street. Perhaps. Don't know.
Perhaps.
It's no one but John or something like that.
Okay.
Happy Easter, blue jay, and a duck. And then we have a greeting card. The bunny is washing the duck, and the duck is flocked. To Dad. Since compliments run off you, Dad, like water off a duck, I'll just say Happy Easter and wish you lots of luck. From Bonnie Wagner. Let me check and see if there's anything hiding in there. Nope. These are one of those hand-tinted cards. Any interest in the ephemera lot?
No. And that's kind of surprising. Those are great cards.
There's Fiona.
Oh, there. My chat just jumped, and there she is. Oh, and
Hello,
Lois is
Lois.
here. Hi, Lois. And so I do have Fiona first at 20.
Yeah, I'm always hoping that like $100 bill from, the 1910s drops out of one of those cards. Wouldn't that be great?
Oh, sure.
I don't even think they made $100 bills back then.
Well, they probably did. If your name was Rockefeller.
Yeah. Lois, do you want to bid 21 or are you out?
We'll give that just a second in case there's still an issue with the lag.
Yep.
And okay.
I'm gonna start calling it down.
Yep.
Going once. Thank you, Lois. I appreciate that. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Passive aggressive woman sent no money or she'd have used it on them. Fiona for 20.
Yep.
No, I had 2 of that one, Maggie. I had 2 of this one.
You're just reselling cards. That's all right.
Yeah. I found a whole collection. The rest of them are all Valentine's and Christmas.
All right. Well, with Easter coming, you may want to have a fancy centerpiece. So this item is a beautiful gold-plated 3-candle candle holder. And then the center is a flower frog / candle holder. So you can see I've got it full of taper candles. And this is a Lotus Flower candle holder. I'm going to start this at $20. This one was made by Leonard, and it was made in Hong Kong. And I will take the candles out and show the bottom after I show the top here. But this one is in really nice condition. It's like, I don't know if it was ever polished, but it is in super shiny condition. And I'm going to move it around so you can see it's got really fancy legs. And then this is the Lotus Flower design. And when I move it back here, you can see the taper candles look great. So the centerpiece is actually a flower frog. So it's really made for you to have the candles and then fill the center. Oops, let me get it back on there. Fill the center with flowers for a beautiful display. Now you can, if you prefer, put a candle on top of the flower frog and it looks like that. Or let me highlight that. Or if you prefer, you can take the flower frog out and then you can just put a pillar candle and then you could put like some flowers around in the center, and it makes for an absolutely beautiful centerpiece, especially for Easter. It would be really lovely. Now I'm going to take these candles out so I can show. And then I'll take this one out So I can show the inside here is super shiny. So considering this was made in Hong Kong, this one in particular is in amazing condition. Here is the bottom.
That's awesome.
That shows that it is Leonard, it is silver plate, and it is from Hong Kong. And yeah, I
like your eyeball sticker.
I don't have an eyeball sticker.
On your laptop.
Oh, that one. Wait.
I could see it in the bottom.
Where is it?
Is that to remind you where to point your eyes?
No, it's so that I can do that.
Oh.
So when I'm not using my camera, I flip it over and then my camera is
I'm actually thinking about putting a sticker up. I would put it right there to remind me where that camera is.
Yeah, so this is just it slides. So I'll show it again. So yeah, you can see it. It's like that, and then if I want to,
nice.
Then it just, oops, there it is. It just moved, and then I can move it over and boop, and then move it back. So yeah, I pick these up all the time when I find them, especially ones in really good condition. These centerpieces are crazy popular. They are beautiful when you fill them with your candles and your flowers, or put a pillar candle inside and then put your flowers around it. They make an amazing centerpiece. Now, actually, this one hardly needs any polishing. This one is in outstanding condition. It is so clean. But yeah, these are great. Every holiday, they can be decorated for whatever your theme is. These are amazing. So yeah, if you're looking for a wow piece and something that's really versatile, this is it. Because you can use this center section for anything. You don't have to use it as a flower frog. You can if you want to, but you can put your little assemblage village in there, or even if you want to put it on top of the flower frog, you can put your little scenery and all kinds of little seasonal things in there, and then have the candles on the outside. It is a great little centerpiece. So no takers on that one. And we will move on. And we'll get Jan's next piece up.
Hi, I'm Jan. All right. Got a nice piece of green glass. I think this would make a great Easter basket. This is Indiana glass, compote, teardrop pattern in a beautiful green. Starting price, $18. 7.5 inches tall, 7 inches wide at the top. So it would fit perfect in an 8x8x8 box. And it's in perfect condition. No chips, no blemishes, no flaws. Nothing. Beautiful green. Nice weight to it. No cat would knock that over.
Is that
Not
a challenge?
Joe.
That sounds like a challenge. And that is a lovely piece of glass. Very well made.
7x7. Yep. Trisha said everything's an offer up.
Yeah, it just, late night, the lag is just so bad on YouTube that it just is fairer to have to do this. I mean, again, even if it's just one person, it is so worth it just to give you the time to battle the lag, to be able to get in on an item that you want. So yeah, it's just a lot. I don't know what's another word for fair, but yeah, it just seems to make more sense to do it that way.
Oh wow, the time jumped quick.
Oh, so the East Coasters are springing ahead now.
Yep. Don't see any interest in this one.
No, I don't. And you're right. That would be really nice for Easter.
Mm-hmm.
Great color, great size, fill it full of all kinds of goodies. All right. And again, if you're watching this on the replay, or if you wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat because you can't stop thinking about that one item that got away,
That green glass.
You have our email address. You can contact us day or night. All right. Well, I am going to do my last movie of the night. And this is for a piece of, well, I don't know. If Becky's still around, she can let me know if she thinks it's a Fenton or not. I am going to click it on here. This is yellow, so it could be the topaz. It is the daisy and buttons pattern. Oh, we're side by side. Here, let me get, can I get that? Nope, add. There we go. I wanted it to be big. So, yep, it is yellow. All right, let's try that again. And it's got a beautiful green glow to it. I do want to point out one of the small little tips here does have a chip. So it is a cute little toothpick holder or air plant holder, however you want to use it. But this one is, okay, now I'm going to get me big. There we go. So right here, I want to point out, it should look like this, but it does have a chip off of it. So I just want to point that out before I let you know that this is going to start at $12 for the little toothpick holder, air plant holder. You could put a little Easter egg in here. That would be really cute. And it is the daisy and buttons pattern, and it has a nice big foot on it. So it's got these really long feet and then these cute little petals that come down. And so, yep, this is a fun way to get a glowy piece that does have that one little imperfection. But if you've always wanted to have a little glowy piece, this is a great way to start with that. And again, I'll show it back here so you can see it is a smaller little toothpick holder size piece. And with the long foot, it's about 2.5 inches long. And the opening is about 2 inches wide. Just like that. And then we've got this beautiful glow off of a yellow piece. So if this were a Fenton. I'm not 100% sure if it is. This color would be called Topaz, and Topaz does glow. It could also be older, but it kind of looks, as I'm seeing more and recognizing more of that topaz color, it is having a little more of that look to me. And so this is my last glowy piece of the night, but I am not seeing any takers on it.
I have one of those.
So I'm going to put this one away.
I'm keeping it. It was my very first glow.
And I'm going to clear that. All right, Jan.
Jan's getting pooped.
You know, if you get tired and you know, want to call it a night, you go right ahead.
Okay, I'll do one more.
Okay.
Don't know if anyone is into barware, but this piece comes with a story. This is a Smirnoff decanter. I did not wash it. I'm scared to wash it. And I actually found the top. I can't believe I found the top. Mom helped me find the top. There are no chips or cracks or anything on this. It's a very cool piece if you've got anyone in your life that likes unique barware. This is a great gift idea.
Did you find that decanter out in the trailers?
No, this was in the back of the pantry after I moved the fridge.
Oh.
Yep. And the top was in a small dresser in the library.
Well, of course.
Uh-huh. Yep.
That totally makes sense.
Starting price for this is $35. Or $25, sorry.
All right, $25 start on that beautiful glass decanter and the stopper. And again, that's one of those cases where I'm sorry, those stoppers are so hard to find.
Yep.
And are always the first thing that breaks, that a lot of times the stoppers are worth the money. for the whole decanter set, the stoppers are worth the money.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to put up your oops 25 because that works for me.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that is a beautiful stopper. I love that.
And that's a great, great price. I will list it for a lot higher.
And no chips on the top of that stopper, which is amazing because of how it comes to that little tip right there.
Yeah, she bought books. If she said she wasn't going to buy today, Barb, she lied. She got books today.
That's
no takers on that, huh?
Doesn't look like it. No. Surprising.
$11.5 inches tall.
Yep, that is a lovely piece and a fun shape. Yeah, so the guys, everyone that was saying it's like a genie shape. It's like, yeah, it is kind of like a genie bottle shape. That is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. And you can take the vodka labels off and, you know, stick a genie in there if you want.
You definitely could. Now, if you turned it around the other way, can you still see the labels?
Oh, look, a mama sticker.
Gracie. Oh, it's Joe.
Uh-oh. I heard glass.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. He's just making noise.
And what's funny is she had it listed without the stopper, but she had the stopper here.
Ah.
Not seeing anybody.
Nope, I'm not either.
And I think that's about all I got in me tonight, Miss Trisha.
All right.
But you can keep going.
Well, I will keep going. I have things to sell, and this is what I do on Saturday night. I sell.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you for being here.
All right, guys. I'm going to sleep in, and then we're going to start packing and shipping all day tomorrow, or packing and invoicing all day tomorrow, and probably Monday and Tuesday night as well. So give us a chance.
That's what I'll be doing too.
Yep. Thank you. Paula, if you're dreaming about that chocolate pot, you know how to find me. And everybody from my PC, she wondered if we were going to end up having breakfast with her.
Well, I'm still staying. So don't anybody leave. Nobody leave. Stay right here.
Just thanking my folks that don't usually stay up this late for following me over. I hope you've got subscriber only on your chat, right?
For comments, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So whoever's talking clearly subscribed. I hope you'll stay and watch Trisha's. Trisha's got a good schedule throughout the week, and she's always available to buy. Am I going live tomorrow? Yes, 3 p.m. is my working live, not selling anything. All right, Miss Trisha.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have fun, guys. See you later.
See ya. All right. Well, I am going to continue on with my sale. And yeah, I've still got some fun things to show you. So the next thing that I have, which is going to have a $15 start, is another item I got from the Scotty sale. This is a very Japanese Art Deco pin cushion that still has the top on. So it's pretty amazing. I'm sure a lot of you have seen these things that look like planters, could be toothpick holders, could be pin cushions. Sometimes it's so hard to tell because the little thing they have is so small, you're not quite sure what it's for. Well, this is amazing because the pin cushion is still here and it's still in really good condition. This one is marked Japan on the bottom. Let me get it just right there. There, that's made in Japan. And that is an old stamp. So this is from, I'm going to guess, the 1930s, looking from the dog, the coloring, the way that it is done, very Art Deco. And he is carrying that basket, which is a pin cushion. And so again, this one is going to have a $15 start on it. And I'm going to get some measurements on him really quick. He is about 4.5 inches tall. So he's a good size, but it is so hard to find these old Japanese pin cushions that still have their tops in them. So really amazing. I'm going to put that up on the screen. And so, yes, even though he is a little Scotty dog, again, as I was going through the items that were available from this estate, I was looking for things that were just a little different, like this one that had the pin cushions still in there. It's just amazing. And, you know, he appeals to the sewer. He would appeal to the dog lover, not just a Scotty dog lover. And then again, he's got that really nice old Japanese mark on the bottom. So he, again, $15 for this guy. And let's see. Gonna move some stuff around. Okay. Then I'm going to move on to a brass and copper pitcher. So you can see copper with brass bands, a brass spout, a brass handle. This one is going to start at $18. And then here is the inside. I don't know as though I would really consider using this. It would be a great planter or a vase, air plant holder. But for people who really like mixed metals, no, Paula's still here. Paula is here. She is typing away. She's doing a great job. Thank you, Paula. So here is the bottom, which is also brass, it looks like. Brass, then copper, copper bands, brass, brass top. This is a beautiful example of a mixed metal. And it's got, oops, it's hard to hold on to. It's got a really big swoopy handle. I really like that handle on it. And if you were to use it, it's really nice. I don't, let's see. Oh, here, I've got a flashlight right here. The inside, you know, the inside is interesting. Let me see if I can get the flashlight. Yeah, we can kind of see the inside. A little bit of oxidation on there, but the inside does look pretty decent. I know that's just my way of making sure you're still awake, right? If I throw it at you. Make you feel like you're at a 3D movie. So this one is $18. And oh, hi, Gabby. How are you? You are lurking. Can you please get the pin cushion? Absolutely. Let me write that down for you, Gabby. And let me find my number. There it is. And thank you, Gabby. Let's see. Nope, I better put it over here. Okay. So that one again, $18 for the pitcher. Oh, and Laura is in for $18. And I think we will go ahead and, Paula, let's just do a quick countdown on that one. And you're going back to packing. Oh. That does seem like a lot of work, but I am sure you'll get it done. And going once, going twice. Excellent. Thank you, Paula. And let me write that one down. Okay, there and there. And Laura, thank you so much. I've got you for that one. Put that there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's do some Fenton. I do have some Fenton Silvercrest. And I have a pair of candlesticks. I'm just going to do a quick check on here. So these are the really nice, here is the bottom, here is the Silvercrest. Ooh, my lighting wants to wash that out. There we go. We'll get in close and you can see the Silvercrest. And then here is the top, which is a candle holder. We'll do that. And I'm just double checking those. Okay, so I think this one does have a teeny little chip underneath. I will show that as soon as I get, okay. So this is going to have a $20 start, and it is for the pair of Fenton Silvercrest candle holders. And now I am going to show, if I can find it again. Ooh, this is going to be really hard to show. Do you see that teeny tiny little spot right there? That does appear to be a chip. So right on the underneath there, I'll say it feels just a little rough. Is it a chip? Is it a flea bite? Hard to tell. You can see next to my fingernail how small that is, but I do want to point it out. Now, I've got my taper candles here. Let's see how that goes. Oh, yep, they go right in there. So you can see there it is with the taper candle. Now, what's fun about these and the Silvercrest is you can actually turn these over. They do balance really well on their bottoms. And then if you wanted to, you could use those for pillar candles also. So they're versatile because you can flip them over and use them the other way also. So they're really fun that way. And again, these are the Fenton Silvercrest. Now these are older in that they don't have a Fenton mark on the bottom. They probably had a sticker at one point, and they just don't anymore. But yeah, I do like the fact, and even if you do like using or like creating little vignettes, you know, little shelf here or there that you decorate for the holidays, because you can turn these over, you can use these as pedestals. And, you know, I'll just use this as an example. You can put, you know, a little something on there in your little vignette. So, you know, you don't have to use them necessarily as candle holders. They can be beautiful little displays. See, I'll put the little bunny in there. Look how cute he is. I know my lighting is a little strong and wants to wash him out, but isn't that great? So you can use those for all kinds of things. And again, $20, so that's $10 a piece for the Fenton candle holders. And I will let you guys think about those, because I'm not seeing any takers. And I am going to, let's see, get that to sit right there. Okay. And, oh, Patsy's here. Hello, Patsy. I believe that dates them pre-1973. Thank you, Jeanette. Thank you for that. Yeah, I can never remember exactly the dates that they used the sticker and then from before the sticker. There's so many things to keep track of. Keeping track of that Fenton date is just like, I can't keep track of that in my head also. But yeah, that does seem about the right time frame. So thank you for that. And Patsy is in at 20. Awesome. Let's go ahead and do, let me see here. I know I'm only have so much space and I'm running out of space, but let's go ahead and do a countdown for Patsy for the candle holders. And thank you so much, Patsy. Let's see. I'm going to put you right there and there. Okay. Nope. Oh, nope, that's that one. And there we go, that one. All right. And we've got the going once, the going twice. And just waiting. I know that sold is coming. I know Paula's typing it in right now. There it is. Patsy M. Thank you so much. All righty. Let's see. Okay, this one's a little different. I know that there are several crafters, repurposers, all that good kind of stuff. I ended up getting a jewelry lot, knowing that it had some issues, but I got it because the pieces are really cool. There are 5 pieces in total. And we are going to start this at $20 for these pieces. And then I'm going to show you each piece and show you kind of what the issue is with each piece. And people who have spare rhinestones around and stuff will be, these are all rhinestone pieces, clear rhinestone pieces. So here is the first one. I don't know if this is supposed to be a brooch or a belt buckle or what it is. It's a big piece. This thing is 3.5 inches by like 2 inches. So here's piece number 1. And on the back here, there is some tape because there's a loose rhinestone. So that is what's going on with that one. Just needs to be attached into here better. But you get this awesome rhinestone piece. So good. And then this is the kind of rhinestones that have, I guess, the paper on the back. So yeah, it could be a belt buckle, could be a scarf clip. Yeah, you could just weave your scarf in there. So that's the first piece. Second piece is this is a clip. So here is the back, and it is a clip, clips right on there. It is missing a couple of rhinestones, most notably like right here. And then I think on the other side right there. And this one, I'll hold it up to my face. It kind of looks like a shield. And it is about 1.25 inches by about 1 inch. So that is the size. And it is missing a couple of rhinestones on it. But all of the other rhinestones are there. And the metal is just, I mean, this is such a cool design. So yeah, even though these had issues, they are so neat. I had to pick them up. Next one is a pendant, necklace pendant. Oops, here's the chain. And then here is the metal work. And again, you can see some of these smaller rhinestones are missing, but isn't that a beautiful piece? You can see there's some more down here that are missing. So if you have the size rhinestone, just pop them in and you can have a beautiful pendant. This one is quite large. It is very striking. And it is about, oh gosh, it's almost 3 inches long. So that is very large. So that is the third piece. The fourth piece is also a necklace. And this pendant is, oh, this is so amazing. But you can see the middle rhinestone is missing. But all of the other rhinestones are there. Oh, the design is so beautiful. And it just needs that one rhinestone in there. And then look at that. Oh, so gorgeous. And then the last one, this one is also a clip. And because these are the paperback rhinestones, there are some scratches on the back of some of these. But you can see right here we're missing a rhinestone. Here we're missing a rhinestone. But look at the rhinestones that are left. And look at the overall design of this. And there we're missing a rhinestone. Looks like we're missing a couple down here. But this is huge. This is so big. But yeah, even knowing that all of these were missing little bits, this one also is almost 3 inches, that these pieces are so great on their own. Just a little repair work needs to be done, and they will be amazing pieces. So again, $20 for these 5 pieces. That's just $4 a piece. I mean, that is an amazing deal. I thought that's why I priced it that way. So all 4 of those, or all 5 of those, $20. and Fiona can't stand it anymore. Her hand slipped. Well, Fiona, I'm glad your hand slipped, because you would do absolutely amazing things with those pieces. Absolutely amazing. And they are just so good. I couldn't leave them behind, knowing that so many of you guys do such great crafting and stuff, and the hardware was just so good. I had to grab them. So thank you for that, Fiona, and I'll be happy to start a new box for you. And there is the sold. So thank you so much. Oh, let me grab this so I have the number. And there it is. All right. Okay. And then we're going to go into something different and strange also. So I have some pieces that are, advertising pieces from the early 70s. Some of them might be the late 60s also. So this is going to be for choice. I have 3 of them. And for choice, they are going to be $20 each. And so let's see how many people remember MD Bath Tissue, because she was the mascot for MD Bath Tissue, but she happens to be dressed up like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. So it was a promotional thing that MD Bath Tissue was doing, and they had the whole Wizard of Oz series. And so again, there are 3 of these total. They're $20 each. And if you're interested, you can get your choice. So here is the first one. You can see she's a big plush. So right there is the MD Bath Tissue gal done up as Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. So that is the first one. The second one is Chore Girl. Now, I don't remember Chore Girl from the early 70s. And so I did have to look her up and try to figure out what was going on here. So she was a copper scrubber. So for your kitchen sink, your pots, your pans, all that good stuff, she was a copper scrubber. And that's why she has this like coppery hair. Now, yeah, her neck is a little wobbly, but Chore Girl, and that was their little logo with the pan with like the little scrubber in it. And so she is the second one. And again, she was a promotional thing. I don't know if you had to send like little proofs of purchase or what you had to do to get these. And so, yep, that's the second one. And again, these are $20 each. And then the third one is Eskimo Pie. So he used to be the mascot. I don't think they still use him, but he used to be the mascot for Eskimo Pie. And so he is dressed up, I guess, in trying to be maybe a little native Eskimo type outfit. But yeah, that's what he was. And so again, these are $20 each, and you have your choice between the Eskimo Pie, the Chore Girl, or the MD Bath Tissue as Dorothy. So there is that one. Okay, oops. And there we go. All right. I'm going to go back to a Scotty dog. But this Scotty dog, again, trying to find something a little different with the Scotties that were out there. This one also a very vintage, probably 1930s Japan piece. And it is a toothpick holder. Now, I don't necessarily think that these are Scotty dogs. They're just like kind of dogs in general. But they were part of the collection. These are going to start at $15. Now, not only does it have an old made in Japan stamp there. Well, what she is I don't know if you remember the MD bath tissue gal, but the MD bath tissue gal was a blonde, and she looked like this. And so they just kind of took her and then made with the colors that she, I think, always was, and then they made her into a Dorothy. So it's kind of, I guess it's kind of a hybrid, with her in her original kind of outfit, but as Dorothy. I guess they thought it worked. So here is the Old Japan sticker. This is a ceramic piece, but what I thought was so cool about this, and I really have never seen toothpicks this old still wrapped in their original packaging. So how cool is that? So the original toothpicks still wrapped up, still sitting right in here ready to go. You know, considering that these are probably, let's see, 90, probably close to 90-year-old, still wrapped up in their original packaging toothpicks. I mean, that's kind of crazy right there. But there they are. And I just thought that was really neat. Yeah, the toothpick holder is cool, but that's almost like a really neat twofer, getting the original Japan toothpicks in the toothpick holder. And again, very, very deco dogs. This is definitely how they were doing dogs in the 30s, the design of them. So again, this one had the $15 start for the dogs. And I did not notice that it looks like it's got that little symbol also right there. I think that matches the little symbol right in there for Made in Japan. All right. So we'll let you think about the little toothpick holder with the original toothpicks. And let's see, next I'm going to do this other little Scotty item. And I'm going to grab something to drink. Which just happens to be exciting water. All right. So in my quest to find really cool and different things, this is something that I'm going to say probably from the 1920s to have this convex silhouette style in there. Now, this is probably a tie hanger originally, but you absolutely could use it for any other kind of hanger. This one is going to be a $20 start for this hanger. And again, anyone who likes those silhouettes, this is a great example. I'm going to get in here close. Ooh, did it just move? Nope, I guess that's how it's supposed to be. So it's the little puppy there. We've got some beautiful grass. It looks like a gate. And there's leaves blowing around. It's on this, it's an old piece of wood. Not going to deny that is a very old piece of wood. No, it's not a clock. It's just it's a silhouette portrait. you don't usually see dogs. A lot of times they are those cute little like courting couples or just a girl. And sometimes they have the nice background. And thank you, Gabby. Thank you so much. And so then here is the back with all the little hardware on it for hanging. But yeah, I have a feeling that this is probably from around the 20s. Those kinds of silhouettes were very popular back then. And it's just a really nice hanging rack, but it's just so cute and so different having a little Scotty dog there. And I think we will go ahead and count this one down for Gabby. And then I'll get in close so you can see that really cute picture again. Very nicely done. Now, a lot of times these are reverse painted. And sometimes because they're reverse painted on the glass, you do end up sometimes with a little bit of chipping, you know, just kind of naturally just starts falling off a little bit. But this one was, I'm going to say, kept in really good conditions, that didn't happen to. Probably very climate controlled, you know, maybe indoors all the time where it was very nicely taken care of. And so, yeah, so that's one of the things. As I was going through items in this Scotty auction, I was looking for all of these fun, different, unique items. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying them, because I was having a lot of fun going, ooh, I like that, and I like that, and that's really different. And I was having a lot of fun going through and then actually being able to see them, because it was all online, where you're just trying to look at a picture and see if you like it or not. And so, yeah, I was very happy with the items that I was grabbing. And thank you so much, Gabby. Okay, so now I'm going to do some glass. And I've got another beautiful Fenton piece. Now, this one does have, I'm going to try to see if I can find it. It does have right here a little chip in the corner. It's almost impossible to see it, but you can feel it is just right there, that one little bit. Oh yeah, that one bird bowl. Yeah, that was a great one. And I was very worried about that bird getting jerked around in the mail. So I did like extra packet, because I don't know if you guys saw, I had a beautiful Japan lusterware bowl, and the way that the ceramics or porcelain was done really was that there was a bird sitting right on the edge. And I was so worried about packing that for shipping. I wanted to make sure it arrived in excellent condition, because, sometimes when things are, just kind of built in, but up on top, raised from an item, it's like you worry sometimes with the transport and everything in the mail, it's going to get tossed around and everything, and what's going to happen to it. So, yeah, I made very, very, very sure that it was going to arrive okay. So again, I want to point out there's just that one little area right there. So this is the amber cabbage rose pattern from Fenton. This is a very large bowl, ruffle bowl. Very large, beautiful. Oh, it's still got a little water in it from when I rinsed it out. This one, this is going to start at $25. And again, it just had that one little bit missing. I'm just going to double check on all of these ruffles and just make sure that that is the only one. And I think, yep, that is the only one with just that one. And if you're not looking specifically for it, you're not going to find it with all of these ruffles. And yes, Auntie Christy, the ruffles do have ridges. I couldn't resist that one because it's one of the few times where ruffles really do have the ridges. And this one, I'm going to take it, let's see, from end to end at the longest end. This is 9 inches and cabbage rose. Sorry, I'm not saying my S's enough. So right here, this little design, and it does pop out a little bit, that is considered a cabbage rose. So right, all of these around here. So what is a cabbage rose? I don't know. I only know that Fenton puts them into the glass. If I were out in the wild looking at flowers, would I know what a cabbage rose is? No, I would not. And this is about 3 inches deep. And this again, oops, I did not clear. Sorry. There we go. So this has a $25 start. This is a beautiful amber glass Fenton. And then it does have the cabbage rose down in the bottom also. The inside is totally smooth. The design is all on the outside. And this is a very large bowl. Now, usually you see the cabbage rose in vases and in more of like the compote size, where you have the smaller bowl on top on a pedestal base. You see that design a lot more than you see just the bowl on its own. So it's really neat to have this one, even with a minor chip. It's not a common piece. So yeah, very, very, very unique, and happy to have found that. And oh, it looks like you've experienced the time change, Nanette. So understandably, or Jeanette, that understandably that you would be getting tired. And let's see, I've got another piece of glass I will do. And it is going to have a $12 start. And this is a piece of Avon Cape Cod, but it is a beautiful heart-shaped trinket box. So isn't that lovely? But it is that really deep Cape Cod ruby red. There it does say Avon right there. And it is in beautiful condition. I did not find any chips or cracks or flea bites or anything. It is in lovely condition. It's like I need to double check one more time just to be absolutely sure. But yeah, love that Avon ruby red of the Cape Cod. And then, yeah, it is a beautiful heart-shaped trinket box. And thank you, Jeanette. I do see you for $12 on that. Quick measurement in that it is about 3.5 inches long. and it's about 1.5 inches deep. So I will hold it up to my head. There we go. And then you can see with the light shining through it, it is that beautiful ruby. Interestingly, when it's just kind of just sitting there and there isn't a lot of light, because of the lid on top, I think a little bit different than like the glasses and other Cape Cod items. This one is very dark, almost black-like, when it's just kind of sitting there without a lot of lights around. So yeah, it's a very interesting effect on this one. So yeah, don't be surprised if it's just kind of sitting there on a shelf. If you don't have a lot of light in the room, it's going to look a lot darker than just the regular Cape Cod items look. And so I think we'll go ahead and count this one down. And then I'm going to find it on my sheet right here. And oh, I see the last call in there. All right. And thank you, Jeanette. Okay, and then I've got one more Scotty dog for the night. And I should have done this one earlier when Christina was still here, but I think that there are maybe some other Canadians in here. But this guy is, let's see, his little tag here. There we go. He is Chateau, and he is made out of leather. Or at least he has a leather coating on him. How about that? Isn't that different? And isn't he a really handsome dog? But he is made in Canada on Prince Edward Island. Isn't that interesting? So he's made out of leather, and he's about regular figurine size. And he is, let's see, so he's going to be a $15 start. And even on the bottom here, it does say made in Canada. And he does have, it feels like a felty kind of bottom on him. And then you can see they did a lovely job in creating like texture, like a fur type texture to him. And then he's got little toes on there also. And just a lovely face. But I don't know as though I have ever seen a leather figurine before. And I just thought he was really neat, and he still has his original paperwork on him, which does talk about the leather care. And so I would imagine that they do all kinds of other animals and who knows what in leather, but I just thought that was really neat. And then he has a very expressive face for being a leather figurine. So very cool. And $15 on him. And he is, let's see, yep, he's about 4 inches tall and about 4.5 inches long. All right. So I don't see any takers on him. And so then I'm going to move on to something a little more, well, I guess this one also has a very deco look to it. Oh, and Cheryl. Hello, Cheryl. So Cheryl is in for the Scotty. And so I think we will go ahead and do a countdown for the Scotty for Cheryl. And let's see, I'm going to put you right there. Okay. And thank you, Cheryl. And there is the sold. All right. Thank you so much. So this is a tin for all the tin lovers out there. And it is an Apex moth vaporizer. So I guess you would fill this full of your mothballs and it would release the scent. It got the Good Housekeeping seal of approval on it. So that's a good start. But this one in particular, I loved the font on the graphics. I absolutely loved that. I loved the color being pink and black and white. And even the hanging cord is pink and black. This one is going to start at $15. And I'll get a measurement on here. It is 7 inches tall. So there we go, next to my head, 7 inches. But I just love the graphics, love the font, love the color. And this one says that it is Clean Home Products Incorporated out of Chicago, Illinois. And then there is a little house over here. So a Clean Home product. And then and then up here again, we've got the Good Housekeeping seal. And of course, you want to get your Apex nuggets to put in there. And it says for use in closets, etc. To use, see instructions inside cover. All right. So let's see here. Oh, yep. The instructions are right here. So we've got them there. So fill it with the nuggets or the crystals. And you could get 2 1/4 pound package for $1.49. Well, that's a deal. And the inside is in pretty good condition. I mean, it is tin. And so you are going to get a little bit of that corrosion in there. And there we go. Get the lid back on there. But yeah, I just thought that was really cool looking. Loved the colors on that one. Okay, now I think I've got one more item, and then I will go ahead and do a quick recap for the items that did not sell. And so this is a tin sign. It is a copy. So originally, this is Valencia, 1930, and this is a really cute ad. But there is a sticker on the back of this one that does say that this was made in 2015 in Madrid. So it is in Spain. But I thought this was a super cute, even if it's a reproduction, it is so cute. This is going to be a $15 start for this sign. But I thought, oh, she would be so great in someone's kitchen, a little retro kitchen. And there she is fixing dinner. Her cute little outfit. And oh, come on, mouse. There we go. Yeah, so just anywhere where you want that, little bit of a more vintage look. She is adorable. And again, she is a copy of a 1930s ad. And being nice, newer tin, she's going to last for a long time, but she's got that, vintage coloring, vintage look. And then there is dinner ready to go. Oh, and dryer sheets now for moths. Yeah, I think you can still get mothballs, but yeah, I don't know how great that would be to have that in your house. Not the most pleasant smell, right? Has anyone been to Spain? I have not, but I would like to go because it sure does look beautiful there. All right, so I'm not seeing any takers for this, but I will bring it back on the recap. So, and then that way, just in case I missed something, I can make sure that I do grab it. So the first item I'm going to show on the recap, oops, if I can get it, is right here. There we go. So this one is a $50 item because it is extremely rare and very unique to have it all complete. This is the Dolly Loves to Shop by Phone. So here she is on the phone. She's on the phone to the grocer ordering up. And oops, I need to clear. There we go. And she's got all her products right there. And this was when the Princess phone just came out, because there is a little right here about the Princess phone. And it is a rotary. And so again, this is a $50 for Dolly. And I do have the extra box of oatmeal and the extra box of Gerber oatmeal. So that is the first item on the recap. Okay. Then I had the Leonard silver plate, 3 taper candle, and the flower frog, which you could use for your assemblages, your vignettes, your flowers, or a pillar candle goes right in there nicely also. This was made in Hong Kong. Let me get it. Oops, there we go. Leonard, silver plate, Hong Kong. This one is surprisingly, yes, Fiona, this is the recap. Yep. Surprisingly clean on the inside. And actually clean on the outside. This one is in very nice condition. And this one is $20 for the Leonard candle holder. Let's see, I'm going to put that right there. Then I have the book. This one is the Scarlet Letter. I ship from Washington State, and I do, I will say I am one of the cheapest shippers around. I do my absolute best to get rock bottom shipping costs. And the East Coasters can tell you I ship for very cheap. Even with the latest rate increase, I do everything in my power to get the absolute cheapest shipping. This is the Scarlet Letter. This is the pastel edition by Caldwell. I do believe, oh, let me show you the picture here. I do think that this is the around the 1900 to 1910 edition. There is no copyright date in here, so I don't know for sure. Here's the inside. And then it just goes right into the table of contents. But I searched and searched and searched for the pastel edition of this, and I can't find any. But comparable ones, I am comfortable selling this one at $20 for the Scarlet Letter. And the cover on here is beautiful with the way that it is done. And it is in very nice condition. And just to give you an idea of what the inside looks like, it is in very nice condition overall. I'll show a couple more pages. And then there are two pictures in here. I'll show you those real quick. One is of Governor Endicott right there. And then there is also a picture of, right here, the Custom House in Salem. Right there. And so $20 for the Scarlet Letter. I have the Daisy and Buttons toothpick holder. It does, unfortunately, right here have a chip. This does glow. I'll get this out to show that it does have a beautiful glow to it. I have a feeling that this was done by Fenton, that this is the color is topaz of the Daisy and Buttons pattern. And this one is $12 for the toothpick holder with the little chip right there. Okay, I've got the incredibly large clear glass compote. This one is humongous. It is very old. And it is a stunning pattern. We've got the like fan and the diamond pattern. It is gorgeous, but this is a beast of a compote. And if you like clear glass, this is a beauty. And this really does have like a silvery look to the clear glass. There is just something about this that just gives it kind of a silvery look. It's amazing. This one is $35 for the clear glass compote. Yes, it does have kind of a grayish look to it. And I was holding, let me see if I can still grab this. Yep. So this is regular clear glass. And then this piece. So it has a very different, even though it's clear glass, it has an amazing color to it for clear glass. Really makes it even that much more beautiful. Let's see. Oh, packing this? Oh, packing something like this, that's a breeze. I have kind of a standard way that I pack. People who've bought from me kind of know what to expect when I do like my bubble wrap and stuff. I've got a system for it, and Patsy knows. Patsy's bought a lot of glass and stuff from me, so she knows my process well. I've got a system down. I pack it like crazy, and boom. The main thing that I will just really quickly say is when you pack a box, pack it as tight as possible. Meaning, if you've got just one item in a box, you have to put filling around it so that when you push in on the sides and you push in on the top and you push in on the corners, that there is something there, absolutely something there to cushion it. And just make sure that that box is full of whatever you're using for cushioning. Just fill it full, fill it to the point that when you put the lid down, it is tight on there. And that is really your first line of defense in getting everything in your box to where it's going. So yeah, just keep that in mind. And Patsy, thank you so much. That is an amazing compote. Amazing. Okay, I just showed it, but I'm going to show it again. The Fenton Amber Cabbage Rose bowl. It does have the one little flea bite right there. This is $25. Yep, this one is $25 for the Fenton Amber Cabbage Rose bowl. That's right, no wiggle room. And, oh, the bunnies. So I have a pair. These are from Dedham, Dedham is the company. They do a crackle on all of their pottery that is like it's like a bluish crackle on it. So here is this bunny. This is the bigger of the bunnies, and he's still kind of small. He is hollow. Yes, it's actually Dedham is how you spell Dedham. And he's got flowers on his butt. So he's got the bunny butt. And he was done from, let me see, he was done, I think he was done in 98. So it does look 98. It might take you 5 hours to unwrap. That is true. So this guy is just a couple inches by a couple inches. This guy is even smaller. Look how teeny he is. So here is the itty bitty. Itty bitty. Oh, he is so cute. Look at that sweet little face. And he's got crackle all on him. And he's got flower on his bunny butt. He is from 96. And if you have a teeny tiny little candle, I do think he is meant to be a candle holder. So the two little bunnies, again, they are Dedham pottery from England. They are $18 for the pair. Okay. Oh, I've got the Joseph's Original Scotty. Oh, and Patsy would like them. Thank you, Patsy. This is a Joseph's Original. He does have his sticker. Oops, upside down. He's got his sticker on him right there. Joseph's Original. He is made in Japan, and he is a beautiful Scotty. He's about 4 inches tall, so he is a little bigger than your average figurine. And he is in beautiful condition. And very nicely detailed, which you would expect from a Joseph's Original. The detailing is always good with them. The glaze is nice and shiny. Look at his lovely little tail. And hello, Nancy. Boy, it is late for you. But it's nice to see you. So there he is, beautiful Joseph's Original. And he is $25. And he is a hard to find Scotty. But I could not pass on a Joseph's Original. You know, their quality is just outstanding. And I had to get that. So he is $25 for the Joseph's Original Scotty. And let's see. Oh, we've got the Japan. So this was $15. The Japan toothpick holder, probably from the 1930s, with the original package of toothpicks. So $15 for the toothpick holder with the original toothpicks. Which I'm pretty close to thinking that's probably worth $15 right there. To anybody who is a made in Japan collector. Oh yeah, I had this, the moth, that was $15. Great graphics, pink and black. I love pink and black. The Spanish sign, that was $15. And then lastly, there was the choice. And oh, Peggy Gilmore, I'm so sorry. I went so fast. let me know. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to slow down right now. And I'm going to make sure I get Peggy the item that she's looking for. So go ahead and type into the chat which one you put the 15 in for. And I'm sorry, I went so fast. So I'm going to slow down and I'm going to wait for Peggy to type that in. And then I'm going to show the little plushes that I have, the advertising plushes. But yeah, I want to make sure I get that just right. So yeah, so Peggy, let me know. Let's see. The toothpick holder, excellent. Let me write that down. Okay. And the tin. All right. And thank you so much, Peggy. I appreciate that. Okay, so I had the 3 plushes that were advertising. I have the Eskimo pie. These are all $20 each. So the Eskimo pie plush. And these are either from the late 60s or the early 70s. I think he is the late 60s. And the other 2 are the early 70s. What was the first item? Sorry to ask. Peggy, I'm not quite sure about, I'll ask you, clarified the first item. I want to make sure I understand you correctly. And Patsy's asking about the yellow toothpick holder. This was $12 because it has the little chip right here. So I just want to make sure that you're aware. It should look like this, but it looks like this. But it is $12. The toy. Okay, I will go back over the toy as soon as I show the $20 Eskimo pie guy. There we go. The $20 chore girl. She was a scrubber. So she was a pan scrubber. That's why she looks like this. So there she is. And there was the MD bath tissue. And she is supposed to be Dorothy in this ad campaign. So all of these are $20 each. And then, yes, I will get the little toy right here. So this, I believe, is also from the very early 60s. It is from when the Blue Princess phone just came out, because that's what they were really promoting. The newest, most beautiful phone. This is called Dolly Loves to Shop by Phone. So she is doing her grocery shopping by phone. And so this picture up here is her on the phone to the grocer. And then all the products in here, we've got oatmeal, sugar, cornflakes, the cough drops. They have had a little damage. This is $50 for the set. The Kleenex, you have the rotary phone, her shopping list. She's got a pencil. This is Gerber apple juice, Del Monte fruit cocktail, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, and the rice. And then I also do have 2 additional Beecham oatmeal containers. So I've got 2 additional ones of those. And then because some of the sets had different products in it, I'm sure each year I think this came out a couple of years. And so I think at some point they had different sponsors for the products inside, because one year there was the Gerber oatmeal instead of the Beecham or Beechnut oatmeal. So I've got 2 of these. The other one is somewhere behind my computer. And then the Gerber, I've got 1. But yeah, you get this awesome play set that unfortunately doesn't look like it was ever played with. 1959 was when the Princess phone came out. Yeah, because this one definitely ties in with the Princess phone. And then here is featuring America's most famous brand named products. And then it was done by, oh, here it is, by Amsco. And then on the back, it does say made and printed in USA. The plastic is still attached in parts, but not all the way around. There are some parts where it is coming undone, but it is pretty much in really good shape. Like, this was just put away and forgotten about, and a Christmas gift that probably was never played with, which is a shame because it is a really fun set. But yep, this is $50. And I will say that is going to be a really good price compared to what I do end up putting it on eBay for, because I think it's a remarkable set. Because yeah, I will put it on eBay and cross-reference it on Etsy and all that good stuff that that ends up happening when you put stuff online. But yeah, so let's see, there was that one. There was the silver plated candle holder. There was the book, the cabbage rose bowl, the Scotty, the sign, and the plush ads. Oh, and Peggy would like that. All right, Peggy, that is a really great set, and I am so glad that you like it. And do I use List Perfectly? I do not use List Perfectly. And let me write down Peggy here really quick. And I will say the reason I don't use List Perfectly, I guess because I do list on eBay, I list on Poshmark, and I list on Etsy. And I pretty much put, if I'm going to put something on, online to sell, I'm automatically going to put it on eBay. It gets the most traffic. It makes the most sense to, if you're going to sell something online, put it on eBay. That's the easiest place to start. You will fill in the most fields on eBay when you go to list something. They ask the most questions. They have, now it seems like every time they update, there's more required information, item specific information they want filled out. So it's really easy to go in, set up a template that has a lot of your information already on there, so that you're going in, you're just updating, items specific for whatever you're listing, boom, 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 answer the questions and everything. Once you fill out everything you're going to on eBay, if you go to cross on Poshmark, which I know a lot of people don't, but I put stuff like this on Poshmark, and people are looking for it on Poshmark. So yeah, I totally recommend doing it. To go in and copy what I've done on eBay onto Poshmark literally takes like 2 minutes or less. I mean, it is like that, and you're done on Poshmark. On Etsy, it's close. It takes like maybe another minute to do it. I can do all that myself for free. I'm not going to pay List Perfectly to do all that for me when I can do it for free really easily. Because again, you got to fill out all the information on eBay. And if you're not filling out all the information, then you're not going to make their algorithm happy, because, you know, with everything, you got to make the algorithm happy. And so you're going to go to all the trouble to fill it out on eBay anyway. So that's where I start. And then literally I just go copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, boom, done. And that's it. But yeah, Poshmark is super easy. But seriously, if you are a seller of hard goods, please consider putting that on Poshmark, especially heavy things like this, because shipping costs for this are very expensive on eBay, crazy expensive. And you guys who do clothing on Poshmark know £5 or less ships for the same cost. £5 or less. It is dirt cheap to ship on Poshmark. You can ship this. I could go in, and if somebody likes this, and I can go in and do an offer on Poshmark and ship it to them for $5.95 or even $4.99. I mean, come on. Who wouldn't buy this if they could get $6 or $5 shipping? Everybody's going to buy it. Yeah. And people really do shop for hard goods now on Poshmark. Word is getting around. Now, yes, their cut is higher than what eBay takes. It is true. But you pay nothing until an item sells. There is no listing fee at all for Poshmark. So that makes it a little easier up front, knowing you can list and list and list and list all you want. And it costs nothing until something sells. So it's kind of like, yeah, you're paying higher to Poshmark, but are you really? Because you're paying nothing up front. So, you know, you can kind of figure out if one way is better than the other. Now, Etsy does have lower costs to list. That is true. I think even they might even be a little lower for their final value when an item sells. And I think they might have just a little better shipping costs than eBay does also. How eBay calculates, I still have yet to kind of figure out. But with all the changes in costs of postage and everything, I always have eBay calculate shipping costs, which I know not everybody does. Some people do it many different ways. eBay allows you to have very creative control over how you do shipping, or if you do free shipping. And hi, Katie. So yeah, you're always free to kind of do your own thing with eBay. But, you know, yeah, List Perfectly, the last time I went in and checked, their rates were just way too high for me to use them. So, you know, and again, it's so easy to list on the other formats. Now, I don't do Mercari, so I don't know anything about their pricing structure or how easy it is to list or anything like that. I unfortunately don't know anything about them. And I just haven't really felt like I was ready to take on another platform. I kind of feel like this is enough platforms for me. I'm kind of maxed out on my platforms. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna dive into that one, and I'm comfortable with, with kind of how I'm at. But yes, I do feel sometimes that I do neglect some of the other ones. In order to keep things relevant and to keep algorithms happy, if everything is so based on, whatever. And yes, I have heard very good things about Depop. Absolutely. So they are another one that seems to be, from what I've heard, very, very easy to list on. So that one is another one that seems to be going very well also. But yeah, so hopefully, I hope that answers your question. So yeah, if you are considering List Perfectly, let me know. If you use List Perfectly, let me know, how it works for you. And I did see, let's see, if you do the store on eBay, you have to pay to list. No, you don't have. If you have a store on eBay, you don't have to pay an individual insertion fee. The store covers, I guess, if you're within the limits of the store, each level of store gives you a certain number of listings that you can have each month. If you go past that, then there is an insertion fee, which sometimes is less. It kind of is like, if you go like 50 over, probably before it makes a cost difference to bump up to the next level. The one thing with having a store with eBay also gets you is a coupon code to use each quarter to get supplies. So depending on the store level you're at, you can do, I think you get like a 25 or a 50, or then if you go higher and higher, you can get a bigger discount. So you are then able to shop in their like little eBay store, and then you can get supplies with that coupon code each quarter. So essentially, like if you have a pretty basic store and you get a $25 coupon, it's kind of like paying for 2 months and getting 1 month for free. And then it kind of is the same with like the next one up. If you get a $50 coupon, you're kind of like paying for 2 months and then getting 1 month for free, because you're getting then like $50 worth of supplies. Let's see. Christy says, I have offer up for local sales, but their name. Oh, and I'm so, whatever conversation was going on, I do not know quite. Oh, you're using offer up like a Facebook marketplace type thing for local pickup. That I have not done before. I'm not comfortable with that. But yeah, I'm glad it's working out, or hope it's working out for you. And so Peggy's asking about List Perfectly. Well, List Perfectly is if you're asking about eBay and List Perfectly, they are two separate companies. So List Perfectly is a separate outside company that then connects all of your different platforms, so that when you list with List Perfectly, it will then populate your eBay, your Etsy, your Poshmark, your Mercari, and I think, oh gosh, it's like 5 or 7 other different platforms that are out there. It'll do all of that for you. But yeah, at the time I was looking at it, I just figured the couple of minutes I was spending listing it myself on the other platforms just didn't quite justify potentially saving a couple minutes here and there to add up to paying for a service, because I spend so much time on YouTube selling, which I absolutely love, either doing live sales or doing drop sales. I love doing both of them. But because I spend so much time doing that, I just don't have like the time to consistently list. So that was another reason I just didn't feel like it was worth the cost of List Perfectly. And Peggy, you're not being a pain at all. Please ask questions. I'm happy to answer what I can, and I know everyone else in the chat is happy to jump in with their area of expertise to help out. But yeah, if we don't, if we don't try to ask questions and get answers, then how are we ever going to figure all this out? It's a lot to figure out. Believe me, it is a ton. I have the benefit of having been an eBay seller like 1,000 years ago, and have been doing it on and off and on and off and on and off. So my experience and my comfort zone with eBay goes way back. So, some of that just comes from repetition, just listing. It's like I'm very comfortable with the eBay format. I'm very comfortable with the questions they ask, the answers I'm giving. And so that makes it very easy for me to list on eBay. I know people who are new to eBay, and it is not as easy for them. It does take repetition to get used to the whole format, to figure out things. Setting up templates is very helpful. I have templates, I have clothing templates, I have hard good templates, ones that just make it easier for me to go in and list. And every time I set up something, it's like, oh, I should have a template for that. And so I will just take a few minutes, set up a template, and that really helps speed up listing, especially if you're going to be using like the same categories over and over and over again. Set up a template and just be consistent with it. And boy, it really helps. Does eBay make you use their? No, you can use any box you want with eBay. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care at all what boxes you use, as long as whatever you say in your listing you're going to use, that's what they want you to use. So if you say you're going to ship it first class in, a box, or if you say you're going to ship it first class in a bag and it's going to weigh this much and cost this much, that's all they care about. But like if you say you're going to ship priority, but you ship first class, they might not jive on that if they even catch it. But that they just want you to, whatever you say you're going to use in your listing, that's what they want you to use. And hi, Joanne. Yes. And that is, and what Joanne is saying, yes, about shipping. I have shipped for 20 years, and so yes, it does make a big difference. And one of the nice things with starting out, maybe in this is, you know without spending a lot out of pocket or anything, it's like it's not a bad idea to just buy a couple of things from some of the more experienced sellers, and see how they ship things. How do this person, how does this person, what's their process, what are they putting in, how are they wrapping the items, what are they putting in the box to cushion it. Those are the kinds of things. It's like, if you're able to maybe pick up a couple of items here or there, just to see how people pack, and that'll help you gain some experience too. I'm going to go up here real quick. If you're asking, so I'm going back to Peggy's question about putting, I don't know quite what a glassy baby is. I'm sorry. I know sometimes it's so hard to type in, but I put tons of glass on eBay. I have no problem. Just like here, I'm putting glass out here. If I'm putting glass on YouTube, I am shipping it exactly the same way as if I put it on eBay and somebody bought it on eBay. It's the same shipping process. And that's exactly what I do and how I do it. And then let's see. I'm looking at Leanne's that she buys tape on eBay. She buys eBay tape. eBay tape is okay. I find it really thin. And I don't always like super thin tape like that, because I find that for me, I end up using more of it because of how I tape my boxes. And so for me, especially, how I tape my boxes is, again, a line of defense for impact, shock absorption, and how the USPS handles boxes. And so, yes, I have reinforcement on the inside of the box, but I also reinforce on the outside of the box with tape, so that my boxes tend to keep their structural integrity longer because of how I tape the boxes. And I do not skimp on tape. And it is, to me, very important to put a lot of tape on, not like I don't cover the whole thing in tape, but I put a lot of tape on corners and seams for structural integrity of the box, because that tape is going to help keep the shape of the box. And that's very important. So eBay tape is okay, but sometimes I find it just a little thin. Recycled boxes, again, yes. But if I feel that box is starting to lose some of its integrity, I will not use it for shipping. Absolutely not. I want a very strong box that is not going to crumble if something hits it. I spent out, here's a little bit of information. For 1 year, I spent working overnight processing at the USPS. So I processed your first class mail, your magazines, your everything. But part of what I did was packages. I know the route. I've seen it. I know exactly what happens to packages when they come into the USPS. And because I know what happens, there are certain things I do to make sure my boxes are structurally sound and all that good stuff. And let's see. So I'm getting caught up on the chat now. Calculating shipping is what Leanne does. Yeah, I don't pre-package, but what I do when I'm packing something or listing something is I'll go, oh, okay, I'm going to list this. Now I know my box weighs X amount of ounces. I know my packing material weighs X amount of ounces. And so when I put this on the scale, I go, oh, okay, well, this weighs, it weighs 11 ounces. So I know when I add my box and my packing material, it's going to put it over 1 pound. And the way eBay calculates shipping is they will lump together 1 to 2 pounds. If it falls within that category of 1 to 2 pounds, it's the same rate. It's not one rate if it's 1 pound 4 ounces, and it's not a different rate if it's 1 pound 10 ounces. It's the standard between 1 pound and 2 pounds is the same. So I know if this weighs X amount, and when I add my box and my packing material, I'm 1 to 2 pounds, then I know to check that box, and that's how much it's going to weigh. And then eBay's going to calculate the shipping. So that's how I do that. And let's see, I haven't sold for 10 years. Let's see, Goody Ma, she always uses priority mail for free boxes. Yes, that is a great way to get free boxes and a lot of things. Yeah, once you go over a pound, especially, use priority mail. Absolutely. And use the free boxes. You are right. And let's see. And so Joanne's saying I'm the first person she's received that uses plastic on the outside to save money. Yes. And so yes, one of the features of using pirate ship, which I guess technically with eBay, yeah, you can use outside shipping companies. I tend not to, because then you have to remember to go back and add tracking numbers, and that's too much for my brain. But yeah, one of the things you can use with pirate ship, which I do use a lot with my YouTube, is box in a bag. Now with the new shipping rates, it doesn't quite save as much money, but it still does save some money. But yeah, box in a bag uses more of the cubic metric rating system than just the pounds that priority mail does. And only high volume shipping customers get access to the cubic metric, which pirate ship does and passes on to us, because they're considered a high volume shipping company because we use them for our shipping. So yeah, it does help. I've also had people thank me for having plastic, especially in winter and fall, because I've gotten some comments. Yeah, my mail carrier left my package on my porch and it got rained on. And thank goodness you put plastic on the outside, because then the box wasn't soaked. So sometimes, yeah, doing that does help a little bit. And now I'm getting caught up on the chat. Oh. Well, since I'm here and it's, again, I'm very lucky being on the West Coast doing this awesome sale because, yeah, it's not quite as late. Would you go over box in a bag? Pretty much it's just um, you're just putting a box in a plastic bag. They want to make sure that the bag that you're using doesn't exceed an 18 by 18 inch bag is technically the largest bag you can use for a box. But if you're putting your box in a bag, um, and a lot of times you can even look at the comparison. Like if you go into Pirate Ship and you put in a your standard box that you're using, it'll give you one rate. But if you are able to put it in a bag, a lot of times that rate will go down because the way that the cubic metric is working is that it doesn't care as much about how heavy the box is. It just cares about the size of the box. So it's a really weird way that they calculate the cost. But I think it's if the box weighs between 2 and 20 pounds, it's the same rate. Where if you're shipping just priority, it takes into consideration every, pound ounce increment that between 2 and 20 pounds, where the cubic metric doesn't. So if your box weighs, 5 pounds and you're shipping priority, it's calculating it based on that 5 pounds. Where if you're doing the cubic metric, it's only calculating it based on like the size of the box instead of the weight of the box. It's weird. I play around with it constantly to try to figure out what's what. And it's an always ongoing learning process. But yeah, I'm still always trying to figure it out. But the cutoffs are like, yeah, there is something. It might it might be a 12 by 12 by 12 size. And 20 pounds. Yeah. I personally do not like UPS. Um, I will say and FedEx, and mostly just from my personal experience, I will say just from getting my cat food orders from Chewy, FedEx and UPS are really hard on packages. I know that a lot of times we give USPS a really bad time about being hard on packages. I think FedEx and UPS are way harder on packages because my cat food sometimes comes very severely damaged. And I'm looking at it going, what did you guys do to this? And so I have to say, I am very, very hesitant to ship things UPS. Even though it is with Pirate Ship. And sometimes we're just talking pennies, and I just feel way more secure giving my box to USPS than I do UPS. Now, other people may have much better experience, but I'm telling you, it makes me nervous because I have seen what they do to my packages, and I'm like, oh no, I don't want to. I do not want to. Oh, and Jen, okay, so I'm still working on getting caught up. So Jenny's saying that her box got soaked and oh, her treats from Christina didn't make it. And oh, I'm sorry. I mean, that's part of the perks of getting a package from Christina, right? Is that you get the goodies inside. You don't want the rain taking away your goodies. Oh, and Jenny's saying her packages get wet. Yeah. And sometimes, yeah, it does depend on your mail carrier. They are not all created equally. That is very true. I am very lucky, as you guys know, who've been with me, especially on my Wednesday sales. Sometimes the doorbell will ring during my sale and I'll go run to get the packages because I spend a lot of time at home. I'm packing a lot. I'm doing videos. I'm doing live sales. And I figure by the time I take all my boxes out to the car, get in the car, drive to the post office, I'm probably going to have to make 2 or 3 or maybe even 4 trips inside to grab everything, and get it in there. And the one that's closest to me is a very large post office. And you have to walk all the way down to the very last counter for package drop off. And so it's time consuming. So by the time I do all that, we're talking 45 minutes, an hour out of my day. Well, sometimes I need that 45 minutes or an hour. And a lot of times it's like, well, I'm home anyway. So why don't I just go online, schedule USPS to come and pick up? It's just easy. My regular mail carrier is so nice. And it's like he comes, he rings the doorbell, picks up the packages right at my door, takes them out to the truck. When he gets to the post office, he's going to grab one of those carts, throw all of those in there, and they're going to go and get processed. And it saves me so much time. It is just, it is a wonderful service that they have. And I use it constantly. And it's very easy. And you can determine, if you're one of those lucky people that lives in an area where you can leave things out on your porch, you absolutely can check the box that says, yep, I want USPS pickup and I want it, picked up. I think they do front porch, side porch, back porch, whatever is convenient for you. You just check the box and they'll pick it up. It's great. It's wonderful service. And yeah, I use it all the time. Interestingly, when I started doing it more, which would be a little over 2 years ago, with the local pickup, I will say times were a little different and I could leave my packages out there and I really didn't have a problem. Nobody ever came around. I could totally leave my packages out on my porch all stacked up. And, as the day would go on, I just, add to it if I, had a few more packages to go out. And now it's like, ooh, no, we get too many, what do they call them now? Porch pirates. Too many of those guys coming through. And it's like, yeah, I have to have them ring the doorbell. I have to keep them inside with me until the mail carrier comes. But it's a great service. But anyways, so yeah, most of you now have gone through the time change and it is spring for you. So congratulations for all of you who made it through winter and are now able to enjoy spring. I've got about another hour and a half to go, I think, before the clocks will automatically turn. But I want to thank you all so much for hanging out with me and Jan. And yeah, and thank you, Jan, so much for joining me. It is so fun to hang out with her. And I know a lot of you guys do hang out and help her so much on her Sunday shows. And so yeah, I do a lot. Sunday is like usually a really big packing day for me. So I'm always like watching Jan, and I'll jump in every once in a while. But yeah, I'm usually the lurker and worker on Jan's sales, or not her sales, her working Sundays. But I really do enjoy watching what she's finding in the house and helping her along. And I know that she appreciates all of you guys and all the help that you give her. And I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. And yeah, it's so much fun. I mean, even if it is just, in the chat and everything, it is so much fun to talk with you guys. And I really appreciate, you guys coming and hanging out with me and keeping me company on this Saturday night and all Saturday nights. And I will let you guys know next Saturday night I am going to be having Becky and Jody with me. So Becky is going to bring some of her fantastic glass, and I am very much looking forward to seeing it. And don't forget on Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a sale with Steph. So Steph sells stuff by the seashore. I know for the East Coasters, her sale doesn't start until midnight, which is pretty late. But I know there's a few of you night owls out there. But for the West Coasters, it starts at 9 o'clock. So please, if you are available, join us because I have so much fun hanging out with Steph. She is a great gal. And I really enjoy, talking with her and having a wonderful time. And hey, there's Steph. So yeah, so please do stop by on Tuesday. I am so looking forward to her sale. And then on Wednesday, Wednesday I am having Lori from Blue Flamingo Mercantile. So yeah, Lori is awesome. Those of you who have seen Lori Blue Flamingo Mercantile in the chat, when she buys nice stuff. And when she comes to sales, she brings nice stuff. So yeah, I hope that you will be available on Wednesday to come and hang out with me and Lori, because she is going to be bringing the glass, and she's got a good eye for glass. So I can hardly wait to see what she brings. So with that, I am going to let all of you get a great night's sleep. And yeah, don't ever hesitate. If you've got questions on stuff, if I can answer them, I'm happy to answer. And you can definitely do shout outs in the chat. And I really do try to do my best to answer all of your questions. And yeah, PC, take care. And yeah, we are all thinking about you guys over there. So yeah, please be safe and take care. And we are absolutely wishing all the best for you and hoping that this whole situation gets resolved very quickly and stops. So, but yes, you and your family and everyone over there, please do your best to take care of yourself. And yeah, so everyone, thank you so much. With that, I'm going to say good night so I can get the kitties a little more food, and then maybe they'll let me get a little sleep in the morning. That's my goal for the day. But thank you all so much, and take care, and good night or good morning, however it works for you. And happy spring. Yay. Thanks, everyone.